Hey, Giannis, what's up? I just, just boredom, to be honest. Trying to find something that keeps me interested in WoW because I've played WoW so long. It's just tough. I've been really struggling playing the game lately because I've just been kind of bored. Hey, what's up, Charlie? So the Warriors, I thought was interesting. We had some different talents that looked like they could be interesting on the protection side. Um, so yeah, that more than anything, just trying to find something that holds my interest. I've played Hunter, I played Paladin so much in vanilla servers for the past 9 or 10 years that even on Turtle WoW, with it being different, it's still, I've been struggling with being interested. Let's put it that way. So I was just playing. I wasn't even streaming, but then I got this group for the Dead Mines, so I thought we'd stream the group, the Dead Mines run. I've actually never run a full Dead Mines on Turtle WoW, so this will be a new experience. Um, Let me turn on my sidebar here. I want to see what kind of food I have. I don't have a lot of food. We're using my inventory is a disaster. Is that Murloc guy? Blech. Yeah, that's actually Charlie. I've got a Warlock, and I'm Warlock is the one class in World of Warcraft I've probably played the least. So I actually have a Warlock who I created. I think a hardcore Warlock to boot. And that's the next character I'm going to play probably is the Warlock. There's also Mage, so I could try a Mage as well. Mage is always kind of interesting. I'm not sure which class I would like more, Mage or Warlock. I like Warlock because, I don't know, I mean, they're both interesting. The Warlocks have the pet, which adds a slightly different wrinkle to them, which makes them, I think, a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more interesting, I think, because they do have a pet. Maybe. But typically, I like I like to be in the combat, so I like melee classes a lot because I like to be engaged in the combat. You know what I mean? Oh, and I do love healing. I'm a big fan of priest. In fact, priest was probably my favorite class of the game for a very long time. Where's these guys are in the dungeon? Here's one. Yeah. So yeah, priest was the other thought too. Jonas was priest. Oh, you have. I'm the guild leader of my guild, but my guild's tiny. It's just like a few friends. You know what I mean? So I have no idea what my damage is going to be. I don't play arms warrior or I basically don't play two hand warrior really. So this will be interesting. It'd be a lot easier if I was running dual wield, but anyways, we'll look at that later. Hey, what's up, Lost? You can see my DPS right now sucks. Mostly because I've got a slow ass weapon, and by the time I get a swing off, mobs are already dead. So always the I've just never really cared for two hand weapon that much. But that's what we are for at the moment. Yeah. I'm number 2 on damage. That was just that fight, though. And the one thing I don't like about this damage meter is it looks like it does DPS per fight, which I would prefer to see damage over the entire length of the dungeon. So I have an idea, where I don't care how much damage I do per fight. I want to see how I do overall, like average. You see this thing resets every fight, which sucks. It's possible that it does have some sort of mode where it can do that. I gotta look it up. Alright, I guess we're just jumping in. I'm throwing on my shield. Yeah, priest was a class I thought about trying Jonas actually. I thought about trying a priest because I do like priest, but I'm not sure. And then if I do priest, I would do. I got to look at the talent tree again. To me, like the classes I should be playing are the classes in the game that have the most interesting turtle wow changes. You know, what class in the game is going to be most interesting? Let's see. Is there a way we can change this to do like post? You know, why does it like do per fight data? I want to do like overall. There we go. Let's check out this overall data. And there she goes. And there she goes. Nice. Ah. Yeah, so you can see I'm number 3 on DPS. But how am I going to do? Two-hand weapon or sword and board? Ooh, 240 crit there. That's not too bad, probably. In this dungeon, look how the dungeon looks different, man. A little thunderclap action. I'm actually thinking about talenting in to improve thunderclap here. I haven't figured out my protection build yet, so. I don't have cleave, do I? I don't think if I had cleave, maybe that would help. I don't know. I suck at warrior. I'm just not generating enough mana, enough rage right now. That's part of the problem. Throw a corrosive vial. That's kind of some weird trinket. Throw a corrosive vial. Everybody selected greed? Oh, so maybe I have a chance to win a trinket since I don't think I have a trinket, even though it's kind of a weird trinket. Yeah, I did not win the trinket. I don't need that. Yeah, we could definitely try priest. You still in the hospital? I'll stay out. I hope you're not in the hospital still. The lighting in here is really weird. Like this green. I would have tweaked the lighting a little bit more than they did here. It's a little. I would have made it darker, to be honest. The light sources don't seem. Well, I guess they're okay. Light source is okay. It's just WoW. WoW doesn't have the best lighting. In Unreal Engine, this would look 10,000 times better. Like when they switch this to Unreal Engine, this is actually going to look quite a bit better. So. I wonder if I just thought spamming Thunderclap is going to push up my DPS. It looks like it is. You know. I need dual wield. Can I dual wield on a warrior at level 20? Because I'm used to like on a hunter having to learn dual wield, I think at level 20 or something. I just don't have I don't have two one-hand weapons to equip currently, unfortunately. Otherwise, I just dual wield this right now. As usual? Sucks, dude. So you're really in the hospital still? That's shit, man. Maybe we can build up a little bit of rage. And then switch maybe to the two-hand weapon. Tiger's Eye. Oh, they kicked you out? They kicked you out of the hospital? Man. I don't have execute, do I? Maybe, I don't know when I get execute, maybe next level, 22 maybe? Maybe? Kind of bummed that I came here on 0 rested time. I like just threw up the queue for Dead Mines. I didn't think I'd actually get a group because I never get a group when I queue, to be honest. And if I'd known I was going to get the group, I would have actually probably ran to Stormwind and tried to max out my rest time before queuing. I just didn't. I just kind of threw it up on without thinking about it. So I didn't think I'd get a group. So. What level is this other warrior? He's 22. I'm only 21. I am out DPSing him, but I'm getting out DPSed by the Paladin. Which says the Paladin, of course, is going to out DPS me with a Consecrate, and of course the Rogue's out DPSing me, which just really depends on if he's using his backstab and correctly. So. Oh, I pulled threat. Look out, I pulled threat. Looks like somebody died. Who died? The priest, our healer, died. Okay. Don't I have taunt? No, I don't have enough rage for taunt. There we go. Let's taunt this guy off. Can I taunt this guy? Fear bomb. Taunt this guy. Demoralizing shout. Okay, good. Just hamstring kite this guy. Read. Do I want this? I'm gonna roll. It's two hands. I will need just because I want money. Cause I'm gonna roll need because I'm greedy and I want the money. I want the money, and I'd lost it. That's okay. I was trying to save the tank there. I taunted one mob. I feared both of them. Trying to save the paladin's life. But a blind warrior can only do so much. Shady, the blind warrior. The blind noob warrior. Noobalicious, baby. Noobalicious. I wish I had some sort of cleave, but I really don't. And my cleave is relegated right now to Thunderclap. I think cleave is available from the trainer. I just don't think I learned it yet because I was like, I don't use cleave when I'm solo leveling, but cleave would be nice to have right now, just in the dungeon. Oh. I'm just thunderclapping. I'm just fucking around at this point. It's a cool looking hallway here. I like what they did here with the hallway. I'm not gonna make it out of this one. The paladin keeps overpulling. Typical like teenage fucking e-peen and bullshit's what we got going on right here. Typical teenage e-peening bullshit. That's what we got going on right here. I want to know what's going on right here. Okay? Okay? What you got going on right here? Little teenage e-peening bullshit. I think that's what we got going on right here. Yeah, and then he left. And then the guy left. Someone goes retail pulls. Somebody's used to playing retail WoW coming in here and they try to like pull the whole fucking dungeon, right? Yeah, let's pull up the priest. I think the priest tree looked pretty interesting. Warrior, I'm not having as much fun on the warrior as I thought I would. I don't know why that is. It feels like it feels like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's I don't know. Is well, and I've played warrior before, but I think part of it is like I normally play fury warrior and right now I don't have a good one hand off weapon. I don't have any one hand off weapon, so I'm kind of playing. I'm playing that two hand spec, which I really dislike. Um, nah, I don't, You know, and then if I go into the sword and board, that's more of kind of like my leveling build. It's not really, I don't really want to tank. The other warrior said he's going to tank, which is fine. I just, so that's fine. So I'm just going to go ahead and, I mean, I probably could tank it, but I've actually never done the updated Dead Mines. I'm just too lazy. I don't feel like tanking right now, so. Yeah, too vanilla. No, I mean, I like Warrior. I think Warrior Mill is really fun. I just, like I said, I don't have an offhand weapon to go dual wield. And I don't have enough talent points yet. Warrior's a little, oh, we lost some people. Hey, what's up, Nox? How's it going? I think the biggest problem, to be honest, is I'm bored of World of Warcraft. I think that's the biggest problem. I don't think it's really so much the characters as much as, you know. You essentially level gear up because you can't find a group for BRS. What what is BRS? I don't think you mean Blackrock Spire, do you? Let's see. I mean, is that what you mean, Blackrock Spire? I have better gear. What my gear? This guy doesn't. Is my gear that good? I got a bunch of green, so your gear must suck then. your, your gear must be really bad if mine is better. This guy just whispered, "You got better gear than I do," and I'm like, "Man, your gear must be really bad if mine's better," because I'm literally in all greens. Like I have no. The only blue thing I have is my weapon. Other than that, I've got all greens. um, okay, I can tank. I guess I'm tanking. I didn't really want to, but fuck it, this guy's crying about it. So. Yeah, I just want a new game, you know? I just want a new game. I'm just looking for a new MMO. And we've got stuff, you know, I'm really concerned about Ion. There was some footage of Ion, and one thing that sucks with Ion is they're like, oh, and they were like, oh, we didn't get a chance to flesh out because they basically have a UI for mobile and a UI for PC, and like, oh, we didn't really get a chance to flesh out the mobile for PC, so they're literally going to release Ion in Korea with a UI they've admittedly said isn't really fleshed out for PC yet, so you're going to be getting, I guess, a mobile-esque UI. I hit the node because nobody else hit it. I wasn't stealing it, dude. Tank was just going. I don't know. I don't even want to do this group. At this point, I'm kind of bored. Lost interest. The reason I didn't want to tank this is I've never tanked the reworked version of it, so I don't know if there's anything different about it. It's the only reason I really didn't want to tank it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's the best version, but it's... So I guess we're going to kill this boss, then come back and head back this way. It's nice that they updated the map. Does everybody here know? I guess we'll give it a... But I'm thinking about trying maybe the priest. I gotta look at the talent tree, though. We're still missing somebody. Who's the healer? So we got a rogue, we got a warrior, and we've got priest. Yeah, Chrono Odyssey. Chrono Odyssey. I really liked Chrono Odyssey, but like I said before, there were so many Care Bears crying about the game's too hard, the combat's too difficult, and that's kind of like crap, people crying. So in their infinite wisdom, the makers of Chrono Odyssey are adjusting certain things to make the combat easier, which I'm not a big fan of at all because I found the combat to be fine. Like there was nothing wrong with the combat whatsoever. It's just people who don't know how the combat system works, right? It's just that simple. They don't know how the game works and they're crying about it. It's like learn the game before you start, complaining about it, What the hell's he doing? Now we got the mage. So the mage. Is that the mage? How is the human priest throwing like fireballs or something? What was he throwing? It looked like he threw a fireball spell. What the fuck was that? This is awful, dude. Like I can't even taunt. It's because my taunt macro isn't correct. Oh, my taunt macro is not even right. Shit. Ugh. I don't know. The rogue's pulling threat.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I see that. Why am I dying? Don't we have a healer? I'm like, why am I dying?
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Why am I dying, dude? I don't even want to tank this. I don't even want to play this. I have like zero interest in tanking this right now. Like zero interest in tanking this right now. Especially when with a priest who obviously sucks.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Mm-hmm. Why do they put this stupid cucking? I hate when people mark me with a big condom. It's like, I don't want to see this big thing in the middle of my screen, man. It's like, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Lost Ark can stay lost. Yeah, I don't like Lost Ark. I don't like isometric games, you know what I mean? Yeah, I just don't like isometric games.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, I can kiss my ass goodbye every 2 seconds, apparently. You see, I'm attacking the golem, so you guys run over and attack the mob I'm not attacking. Way to go. Way to go, buddy. Typical WoW players. God, this condom is annoying the fuck out of me. I'm out. I don't want to tank. I don't feel like taking this at all. And these guys are annoying the fuck out of me. They can suck it. You guys can suck it. Take your dungeon and shove it straight up your ass. I didn't want to tank it anyway. I didn't want to tank the dungeon, and the other warrior didn't want to tank it. Well, he said he was going to tank it, but then he cried about it. So fuck it. I don't feel like doing it. They can do whatever the fuck they want. I'm not in the mood to play the warrior. I'm just not in the mood to like play this game hardly at all. I'm kind of every time I play WoW lately, I just am not in the mood to play. Yeah, I don't. There's no isometric games that I really like. Like, there's a lot of isometric games out there, you know, but I would say out of all the isometric games, Lost Ark is probably, from a combat point of view, the most enjoyable one. In fact, it's not even close. If you're talking about combat in an isometric game, Lost Ark has by far the best combat. One of the biggest problems with Lost Ark is it's like a Final Fantasy, early levels of Final Fantasy or Diablo style map design where everything's you're tunneled. Everything's like being tunneled. Like it's not an open world. Like Lost Ark is not an open world game, right? Like that you can advertise it as open world, but it really isn't. You're being like tunneled and funneled through everything. You know what I mean? Which I really, really dislike. To me, to enjoy an MMO, it has to be open world. I have to be able to see mountains and go to those mountains. You know what I mean? Like if we go to, like here, hold on a second, let me show you. Okay, so when you look at these are the loading screens, because one of the coolest things about Lost Ark was the graphics were the graphical style and the quality of graphics in Lost Ark was so good. Like it was really good. So Lost Ark had so many good things to it, but it had a lot of bad things too. But the graphics were really good. You know, you can see all these loading screens kind of emulate the areas you're in, but you can see most of these loading screens really show you how it's very Diablo-esque. You're like moving through these very limited corridors. It's not like open world. I can't just walk here, you know. Like, let's see if we can get some more like map based. A lot of these aren't actual kind of footages of the maps, but this is like one of the cities. Let's see, like here, you know, you're just going across a bridge. You're going down, you know, you're going down what I like to call the golden path, you know. You know, here's like you can see the map. You can see how it's like Diablo. It's almost like everything's a dungeon, even though it's not. It's like open world. It's like you're outside in an outside environment, but the map looks like this. Looks like you're inside a dungeon. Like I can only go this way, and then I can only go this way, and this little corridor this way, this little corridor this way. But I'm in an outside environment. So to me, that's not open world at all. Same thing here. You see it here. You can only go across this bridge. You have to go either this way. Actually, you can't go any of these other areas. Sometimes in Lost Ark, they'll have like climbing mechanics where you'll go up to like a cliff and be able to climb up to the next level. But see, you can see it's all just you're kind of funneled through these tight corridors. So I'm just not a fan of that at all. Like, I don't find that to be what I would call like an open world game. But, you know, after saying all that, and here's another example. You know, the graphics of the game were like, if they could have taken Lost Ark and made it open world, if they could have got rid of the ice, I don't really understand the actual technology from like, why make a game isometric with the lock camera? There's obviously a reason they do it. I think one of the biggest reasons is probably from performance. Like performance wise, it's probably much easier. I don't know. I don't really know though. Is it mobile? Yeah. Is that really the biggest reason? Just mobile? Why not, if that's the biggest reason, why not have it be isometric for the mobile version, but not isometric for the PC version? Because Lost Ark's combat was so good, right? Lost Ark combat was so good that if you made it regular, like third-person camera, like, you know, like floating third-person camera, like you have in World of Warcraft, it would have been off the charts, and the PvP would have been some of the best PvP of all time. Like PvP in Lost Ark, if you had a regular 3D camera, would have been some of the best arena PvP because of the way the combat worked. It was very dynamic, and the combat system was built in a way that it worked really well for PvP. So it was really disappointing, you know what I mean? Yeah, I never want to play a game on mobile. Like, I don't ever want to play a game on mobile. So, but yeah, I got the 21 Warrior who I'm already bored with. I mean, the Warrior's kind of cool. I like the visual look of my warrior. The blind warrior is kind of cool, but I'm just kind of bored. You know, the thing too, Vols, is like, I think the thing that would be fun, Volste, is if we were in a guild, and you too, Nox. Sorry, I didn't mean to exclude you, Nox. Is if we were in a guild, although I like being in my own guild, that's just the way I am. But if we were in if we had more people in the guild where we could do stuff together as a group, you know, that would be obviously more fun. But whenever I log into Turtle Wild the last couple days, I can't figure. Like none of the characters really appeal to me. I'm like, oh, do I want to play a paladin? I'm like, nah, not really. Oh, do I want to play my melee hunter? Not really. You know. Do I want to play the warrior? Yeah, I'll level the warrior a bit. Like, That group was annoying me because, well, they just annoy me because of the way WoW players are. There's not, you know, groups always annoy me. If I'm tanking in a group, I'm always going to be annoyed because of the way WoW players play, you know, because they don't really play correctly. So, yeah, they don't assist the tank or anything. They just run around with their heads cut off and do. So, you're a bit burned out. Yeah, I'm a bit burned out too. And every time I switch to a new character, it probably burns me out even a little bit more. You know? There's that one game that I know Blue was telling me. I don't know if you've ever played. I'm going to have to like update that. I don't know if you've ever played this other game on Steam. It's a pretty cool game. Me and Blue used to play it together. It has a building system. I kind of got lost in the building tools because I like building tools. I like building in games quite a bit. It's called, let's see if I can find it really quick. I know there's going to be a big update for it. I don't remember the name of it. Let me go to Discord. But it's more of a, like a, you know, small, it's a smaller game. It's not like an open world MMO or anything like that. Cool game though. Let's see, Blue made a comment on it recently. See if I can find it. It's been so long since I played the game, I would kind of be coming at it from... Oh, it's Dragon Wilds. So RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I'd have to install it, though. There's a major update, September 11th. The range skill, world settings, creative mode, and a range of fixes. So it would definitely be worth playing this game again. Because it's actually a really fun game. Oh man, I'm running out of space. Is that really right? Oh, terabyte. Yeah, we got plenty of room. I don't know what I was thinking. Plenty of room. It's a cool game. Have you ever played it? Yeah, I liked the game. I got lost. Hey, Nox, I got lost in the building tools. Yeah, you just want to play when you're online with friends. That's cool. No, I'm not gonna stop playing Turtle WoW. I'm gonna keep playing Turtle WoW. Sometimes when I get really burned out on WoW, I need like a couple weeks off where I just don't play it for like 2 weeks. Then I come back and I kind of play it a ton for like 3 months again. You know, I go through these phases all the time. But I will admit these phases hit me more often. Like the frequency of these phases hitting me is more often. So, yeah. But yeah, you can co-op this game. But I get so lost in the building aspect of it where I just like, I'll spend like 4 hours just building structures in the game. Because the building's really fun. So. Oh, you're at the part, and Valse says he's at the part where the game's all dungeons and shit. I like the dungeons, I like the dungeons, Valse, but it also gets annoying if you can't find groups, and also if you can't do the dungeons with friends, then it kind of sucks. You know what I mean? Like that dungeon there, I really didn't want to do that. I mean, all I wanted to do was see how my DPS was going to fare against other people. That's the only reason I did that dungeon. I didn't really give a shit about the dungeon. Plus, I hadn't seen the Dead Mines, but I didn't want to tank it, I just was not in the mood to tank, and plus I got annoyed because we had a tank, and then he left because he was pulling like it was fucking retail, trying to pull the whole dungeon at once. So. Oh, you're male, you're competing with warriors, shamans, other hunters, paladins, etc. Well, as a hunter, Yeah, I mean, I would think that most hunter gear wouldn't really be. I mean, warriors aren't really going for agility, and shamans aren't really going for agility, are they? And paladins are going to be wearing plates. I wouldn't think they would be that bad. A warrior needed on a bow? That's stupid. Yeah, that's dumb. That's part of the part. That's part of WoW that sucks. Is just dumb WoW players being dumb WoW players. But you know, you just fucked up with their yeah. You're because you're in Europe. Yeah, it has stats for me though, dude. And then they always throw the fucking dude in there, dude. Oh, you have to work in 2 hours. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, like I don't know. I got to think of something. I got to figure. I got to figure one character on Turtle Well that I want to focus on instead of jumping around. I mean, I do like the hunter, um, and I like the paladin. The warrior's like, the warrior's more like a pet project. You know, I kind of wanted to see the protection, but so far I'm not really enjoying it as much. It feels a little clunky, and I know a lot of that's just the 1.12 client. A lot of the warrior issues I'm having, because like when I play warrior in regular vanilla WoW, it's way better. You know what I mean? When I play Warrior like on regular, just classic, like classic anniversary or something, it feels so much better because it's just not as clunky. You know, like I was having trouble with even just like the like I've got an attack bar installed and the attack bar is not correctly showing all the time. So a lot of times when I'm charge in, like my first auto attack isn't showing up, so I can't time certain abilities correctly because my character will actually swing an auto attack and I'll never have seen the actual attack bar. I mean, that could just be the add-ons not working correctly. I don't know. But I mean, A bar, attack bar has been around forever. So you would think it would work. But just, it's just been a little clunky. But I think more than that, like I said, more than that, it's not really the classes as much as I think I'm just kind of burned out on World of Warcraft. So, so I don't want to say negative things about WoW because I think WoW's, I love WoW. You guys know that. So. Yeah, if you've never played Dragon Wilds, it's actually a really cool game. I haven't played it in so long, I don't really remember. Like, let's see, play. So I've got my own world right here. It's a normal world. It is open, so it's not password protected. So anybody can, if they find this world Vosslar, they can actually log in. Oh, I have it set to friends. So this means that only people that are friends with me on Steam can come into my world, which is cool. I like that they do it that way. You can just limit to your Steam friends. So if you want someone to come in, you just have them add you as a friend on Steam. And so these are. So these are like my buildings that I've... Oh my god, the screen rotation is super fast. These are buildings that I've actually built. But the screen rotation is insanely fast. Let's knock this down to like... I don't know what is ADS sensitivity. Okay, that feels good, but I think it's still too fast. Let's knock both of them down to, let's try 4. Okay, that's too slow. But you can see it's raining in here. I guess I can't, can I not zoom in? I guess you can't zoom in the camera. That kind of sucks. Like I said, it's been so long since I played this game. I don't even know how to like equip my weapons. Or anything. I don't know how to do anything in this game anymore. But anyways, you can see these are the structures I've actually built. Some of them have a purpose for being. So let's see if the tree's still here. It is. So this tree I cut down, and it actually landed. Like when trees land, they fall, right? When you cut them down, they fall, and they stay there. So this tree, when I cut it down, it fell, and it just happened to land perfectly in my window here, and so I just left it here. seconds. I just left it there. It's just because it looks funny. Here's my campfires. This is where you can cook, right? You put it here. I don't know, what else do we need? No. Some pot roast. And then here's my furnace where you can, you can smelt your bars and use the bars to craft armor and stuff. And here's, yep. But just to build these structure, like to build these buildings the way I did, took a lot of effort. It took a lot of effort because you have to learn how the building system works. And like, here's another structure I built. This is a lumber mill, sawmill, and you can actually set up your sawmill to cut logs and create different types of materials. And then the materials, if you put your lumber storage here, what happens is if I cut like ash planks, if I make planks of ash, they automatically go into my storage here because it's sitting right at the end of the sawmill. Like if this storage crate was like right where I'm standing here, then the ash planks would just be dropped on the ground right here. So it's kind of cool that you can put a storage right at the end of your sawmill and it'll just throw it right in there. And here you can see I've got, these are just like stuff to make the game look better. Like this doesn't really serve a purpose. Grindstone, can make a bunch of stones. I don't know if we really need that. Different crates. You can see these are all storage containers. The problem about a game like this is this game took a lot of time to figure out how to do everything. Like there's a learning curve. And since I haven't played it in so long, I don't remember any of the shit, so I feel like I'd almost be like starting over again. I'd have to re-remember how all the building tools work. I have to re-remember how to do it. I don't even remember how to equip my weapons, to be honest. Which is kind of weird. Like I'm hitting buttons just to see what happens. So I don't even remember how to like equip my weapons. And I also don't know how to, I don't even remember how to eat. Like just stupid stuff, right? Map, 5B. Tabs my inventory. Okay, we're eating food because you can see we're hungry. Oh, okay, now I remember. So now I remember. It's all keybound up here, so I think, right? There's that. Alright, so here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I can remember that it's actually keybound on the hotbar. You can see, yeah, you're right. Like it's been so long now because I couldn't remember. Now I remember. Why is the hotbar up there though? Can we like change? Like that hotbar is kind of weird. See how like the navigation is like overlap, like the hotbar is overlapping the navigation. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do it right now, Nox. No, I'm not gonna do it, dude. I don't want to play this game. I mean, I just said this would be something I might consider playing, but I'm not gonna do it right now. If I play this game, it's not gonna be tonight. So sorry. I mean, if Valstay had this game and you guys wanted to play this, we could talk about maybe setting up a specific time where we could play it. You know, we could try it out. And then if we were gonna, if we were gonna do that, it would be new. You know what I mean? It would be like new. I'd probably start a character from like level 1, so we could all kind of play together. Oh, it'd be so cool if you could climb. Wouldn't it be cool if you had climbing mechanics? It'd be really cool if you could climb. Yeah, exactly. Do like one day of the week or something. So one thing that really would be really cool to add to this game would be climbing. Climbing mechanics would be really nice. Oh shit. I didn't realize I had Reshade installed. It's interesting that... Wow, hold on a second. It's interesting that Reshade was, even though the game was installed, that Reshade was still there in the correct folder, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, getting these buildings to build like to this height, like see like this little column here, right? Like these, you know, there has to be like support. You can't just like build, you can't just build like floors up in the air without support beams. Like here you can see this wall right here helps support this floor. And then these beams, obviously this beam here, and these beams, these 4 beams here in the middle help support this structure up top. And then we've got cross beams as well, there and here, although that one kind of looks jank as fuck, to be honest. Let's see. And then you can do that. That, see? Or how do we... It's this one. For some reason, this beam doesn't want to line up correctly. See how it's red? I don't know why it's red. Anyways, whatever. RuneScape vibe. But the building takes a while getting used to, getting used to it takes a while. You got to do it a lot. Oh, what a jump. But you can see I built this cool little, like, pathway between the 2 buildings. And so a lot of times I'll build like a stairway to get up onto the roof, because it's a lot easier to build structures for your roof when you're on top of the roof. Also, you can see here the building's not closed. The reason it's not closed is because it won't let me build. Like, so you run into issues where, like, let's see, right? Or it's just going to say I can't build there for some reason. See how it's red? It's like, oh. It's like, oh, I can't build here. But I could build here, right? Which we already did. See how it's yellow? So the building's a little bit wonky, to be honest. So you kind of have to figure out, well, why can't I build the roof here? Like, what's preventing me from building the roof? And so, of course, yeah, you're always thinking, like, no support. So then you think, okay, well, if there's no support, right, then you would think you could build, like, a support beam, right? Like something like, I don't know, like, but it would have to go all the way to the ceiling, right? And then why is it saying that this is red? Like, see, you require more. Oh, I don't have enough materials. But yeah, so you start building support. You can see there we've got a beams. Like, here's a beam that goes all the way up. So you have to start building support beams. It doesn't always building the support. The funny part is building the support beams doesn't always solve the problem. A lot of times you'll think it does. You're like, oh yeah, for sure, this building the support beam here will give me the support I need. And you have to remember that the support beam's structure, a lot of times have to go from the ground up. So notice how there's a beam here. Notice how we've got this beam here, right? So since this is here, we're pretty well situated to build a support that goes from the ground all the way up. So yeah, so anyways, but we need more materials. So, and I don't remember where my just plain lumber is. Right. And I don't think and you have to left click and drag, which is a little bit annoying. Also, if you're overburdened, that can really suck. What is this? Ground sandstone? You can't carry a lot. That's another thing too. You can't really carry a ton. Like I can carry like, you know, 4 stacks of lumber, and then at that point I'm almost full. So hey George, what's up? So I'm hoping that eventually they would change that. So I'm sure they did. They have. So let's say we want to build. I don't know if I can put my weapons away yet. They're like out, and I don't really know here. I don't know if there's like a. I don't know. I think normally I just unequip them. I don't know if there's like a sheath weapon in this game. I also don't know what this. I don't know if this little on the bottom left corner of the screen above my food and my drink and my energy. I don't know what that bar is. That red bar. I don't know what that means. That's new to the game. So I haven't played this game. Well, this is RuneScape Dragon Wilds, George. So we go here. We've got this nice square, beautiful square beams here. So what we're gonna try to do. I don't know which type of wood these are made out of, but probably this. And I don't have enough wood. Right? They're gonna be this one. Okay. Yeah, I think it's that one. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I never played Enshrouded. I have never played Enshrouded. Oh. Ah, I'm encumbered. I am encumbered. But you can see that, you know, unless you're really fast with these tools, like really good at building, like, you know, the more you build, the better you get. You know. Let's say we wanted to build this, right? I don't know if this is the same size. It's awfully thick beam. How do I delete? Okay. So here we can build that beam. Build that beam. And we're going to go ahead and now we want a smaller section, which I don't know if they have a small one. Like this, a thin, small one. See, it's not doing what I want it to do. Not doing what I want it to do. Yeah, see, I can't get it to build up to the top. So a lot of times when I run into these kind of weird issues, that's why I'll do something like this, right? And you can see there. Now you can see that it's too tall though. So I need and this is going to be too thick. I need the small piece. There we go. So you've got that. And now, but it didn't line up correctly. You see, it's not even the same beam. So it's really annoying. So It's like really annoying because I'm super anal, so I want everything to be the same size, same type of piece, you know. I think we used this beam. There doesn't seem to be a short one of this, you know. Yeah, and it's not normally like that. I don't know why it's doing that. Normally there's pieces that'll, like a lot of times it'll shorten the beam automatically. Like a lot of times you're building something, it'll automatically shorten the beam to fit. Now this just doesn't seem to be one of those cases, right? That's where we're, so there we go. See, that was the right one. Because it was the right one, I just had it turned at the wrong angle. See that? So it was the right one, I just had it turned at the wrong angle. So we're going to go B. Yeah. How do I... There we go. So we're gonna fix this. So there's a repair mode. We toggled repair mode. So now if we left click on stuff, we can repair it. Of course, most of these things aren't damaged, but you can, when your base gets assaulted, because your base will get attacked, your buildings can be damaged. And so this is how you repair them. There's a repair mode. You can see in the bottom right corner of the screen, toggle repair mode, toggle ghost mode, right? Right now we're in build mode, so we're gonna go with this small piece. So now we've built the two, what we would consider support structures. So now the real question is, will the piece fit, right? Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to find the exact right one you're looking for. All right, now magically this one, which, you know what's really funny, Nox, isn't it interesting that now we can build this piece, but early in the stream when we tried to build this piece, we couldn't. So that's where you run into these really weird things where adding a support in one place of the structure will fix issues in areas that you didn't think it would fix, right? Now, if we go over here, we can build our roof. And the reason we can build our roof is because we added our support, right? But notice we can't build it here, which doesn't make a lot of sense, right? But we can build it here, which we couldn't earlier. So again, the building this game is really, yeah, it's really annoying. Like, why can we build this piece here, right, that we just did, but we can't build it here? You know? And so one of the reasons I got kind of frustrated with this game was, you know, issues like this. Okay. And also, I'm pretty sure I have a torch, I hope. Or not. Just dragged something off my bar. Honestly, I don't even know what I dragged off the bar here, but yeah, so you can see we have that. Let me see. I'm trying to remember how to build something. This is how you build the runes. What I'm looking for is how to build a torch. I can't remember how to build torches. How do you build a torch? Okay, it's going to be near. This is my crafting building. So in this building, I have all my crafting stations. You can see I've got a station for making cloth. We got a station for pottery. I don't know what this is for. It's for something. I think it's part of that station. We got a chest here with leather goods. And here we've got a crafting table. So this is our crafting table. So we want to build a torch, right? So now I built a torch. Now we're going to take this torch and we're going to put it, I don't know, let's just put it here, I guess. All right. So I just want to show you guys that you can have a torch. And it really help with your visibility, right? So if we put on our sword and shield and we're walking around, it's quite dark. But if we equip our torch, now we have great visibility. And there's always logs on the ground you can pick up, right? There's always tons. So when you first play the game, you'll be doing a lot of this. You'll be doing a lot of this. And then, of course, you can chop down trees, which I don't really remember how to chop down a tree. Oh, you need an axe. So, anyways, it's your typical crafting game. But you can work with other people. Like, you can have other people come in and they can build. Like, but I'm super anal. I mean, I think Blue will tell you I'm super anal, so I don't like people to change my structures. So I would just ask if you came into my world, you just build your own structures because I'm very anal about my structures, you know. So now, how did I toggle repair mode? Yeah. I actually like leaving these parts of the building open. Leaving the building open to the sky can have benefits because what'll happen is when the sun's out, the natural sunlight will bring in a lot of light. It's actually, if you look at some old Norse mythology type stuff on the old Norse, a lot of the buildings they built actually did have open roofs a lot of times. Not sure why that is, but they did. So probably because they didn't have light. They didn't have light sources. You know, they didn't. You know, so to have light inside the building, they would have to have torches, and that could kind of cause other issues. I don't know why I'm not picking up those. I guess it's because my inventory is full. You won't automatically pick up stuff if your inventory is too full. But anyways, this is just an interesting game. It's a fun game. You know, it's a fun little game. Oh, did they change? Oh, they changed the game. Look at that. Stacks go up to 99 now. So that's a change. The stacks used to only be 50. But even though the stacks are 99, they have not changed. You know, they have not changed the you know, the amount of inventory you can have hasn't changed. So that's interesting. Yeah, so that's interesting. But the combat can be pretty fun. Like, do I have any water? I do have water on me. We don't have a lot of food. The berries are easy to get in the world, so let me just show you guys. It's been so long since I played this game. I'll try to run over to a spot where there's actually some real enemies. Oh, there's also a dragon. There is dragons that fly around in the world. I mean, the game is called RuneScape Dragon Wilds, and the dragons will straight up kill you. They will like breathe fire and breathe poison, and they can be really deadly. And when you die in this game, you drop all your gear. So you have to run back to your corpse. So that you have corpse runs. So it can be pretty annoying. So when you craft armor and stuff, it's nice to always craft an extra set of gear. If you don't want to have to go get your gear, or if you don't want to go and get everything. But here you can see some enemies. And like I said, I haven't played this game in a long time. But you can block arrows. And if you perfectly block it, I think it... If you perfectly block it, it looks like it... Maybe, I'm not sure. There's also dodge roll. Oh, he got me. Oh. So there's kind of a perfect block system built in where you can, if you block at the right time, you can stagger your opponent. And the game has all kinds of crafting, and it's very open world, so you don't have to worry about not being places to explore. There isn't any climbing mechanics. I think climbing mechanics would really add a lot to this game. Yeah. Get 99 fleshing. I always did 99 fleshing on RuneScape. I never played the original RuneScape at all. Like, this is the only version of RuneScape I've ever played. And I mean, I think I did play it, but it's just the I couldn't take the graphics, right? So. And if you drop from a high fall, I thought if you dropped from a high fall, you'd do like a little roll on the ground, but I guess not. Retail RuneScape? I don't know what versions of RuneScape there are. There's old school RuneScape, which I've never played. There's RuneScape, isn't there like RuneScape 2 and RuneScape? There's all kinds of RuneScapes. The only version of RuneScape I've ever really played is this one. Because the other ones just don't interest me, because the graphics are too shitty. This one has the type of combat I like, the type of, third-person camera with dodge roll, block mechanics. So this has the kind of combat I like. Now, they have implemented the bow, like... Yeah, they have implemented the bow. Now, the bow was always there before, but they didn't have all the special special abilities, I guess. There are special attacks. Yeah, see, like, there's that. There's block parry. Evade. And I don't know, there's probably more. Like, if you go here, if you go to the skill tree, there's different things that you get, when you level up. So the yellow means I've already, like, gotten to this point with the skill. So when you go so far in the skill, you get different abilities. Like, after rank 16, you unlocks additional attacks for all melee weapons. And here, you can enchant weapon with fire. At 23, evading or blocking no longer interrupts your combos. So... This shows you how high I think I am. I think. Yeah, so I'm 42 currently. And then you have different ranks. See, 42 out of 99. With the bow, I'm only 5. But they didn't have any of the special abilities implemented on the bow, but now they do, apparently. So right now, there's archery. Build an archery target to practice your ranged accuracy. That's interesting. So it's a cool game. Yeah, it's a really cool game. And you can see, the one thing that's really weird is I don't understand why my action bar is up here while it's kind of overlapping my navigation. So if we could scale the UI somehow, but it doesn't look like we can. So, but this game is still pretty new. So what I would probably In this game, what I would want for this game is to know that they're continuing to update. So they had this major update here. Skill up to level 50 and enjoy a slate of new spells. A fletchling table for new sets of arrows and much more. Stop your foes in their tracks with a new snare ability. Use the new ability, a hunter sense, to gain awareness of nearby foes. Creative mode is not available. You need to create a new creative mode character to access worlds that are creative mode enabled. For those that just want a relaxing, chill build experiencing, check out our new introduction to creative mode. So it looks like they've got worlds now you can create where I guess you just build. It's just for building. Custom world settings. You will need to create a custom world character to access worlds using custom world settings. When creating a custom world, click on advance the upper left to access world settings. Over 40 settings are exposed from damage, thirst, hunger. So it looks like they've got custom worlds where you can have more options around the world. You can probably make it more difficult, more challenging. Yeah. Nox, that action bar looked wrong to me. It looked like it shouldn't be there. I don't remember it being in that location. But definitely, I think we could have a lot of fun with this game. This game, I think, is really cool. And you can co-op it. I can't remember how many players. I think it's 4. I think you can have up to 4 in the server. So if you go in here. So this is my character, and see it says standard. It says it's beta. So is it really still just beta? Is it really still just beta? Yeah, so 4 players. Yeah, 4 players. And type is open. It's not PvP enabled, so we can't kill each other, which I think would be kind of weird. Here's public servers, obviously. Doesn't show that many, so I don't know if that means that there's not. But let's try something. If I search for my world, it doesn't show up. I guess because my world probably hasn't been started yet. Start world. Confirm. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a very small game, Wall State. The game's not, yeah. It is still early access. I don't know if they're going to increase it. Like, this game could be, like, if they could get this game up to a couple hundred players in a server, that would be pretty cool. If they could get it to, like, a couple hundred players. Hey, my giggles. I don't know what my character looks like without her helmet. Let's see. There you go. Here's what my character looks like. The characters they're not the best looking characters, but this is what my chick looks like. You know. I don't know why her head keeps spinning around. Teach one of have fishing, cooking. You have cooking in this game. I don't think there's fishing though. Yeah. I don't know, like, but the cool thing is, if you guys probably don't know, but I'm a big fan of building. I love games that have building. You know, and so I'm a big fan of the fact that this game's got really good day-night cycle. It's got rain. The colors and the lighting in this game is a little bit off. It doesn't have the best lighting. It can be oversaturated, like even like without reshade. Like you can see that the lighting can be too bright, I guess. I don't know how to say it. It just feels like, see how there's too much glow effect. See the glow on my crafting table there? It's very glowy. So we can try to fix some of that with, and it is very blurry. So definitely reshade is going to make the game look way better because it is very blurry, I think. Although I think I've got too much sharpness going on here. I think we need to scale this down quite a bit. And can soften the edges and levels active to top. And then we can also darken it, but then we're getting way too much. Let's see. Problem with levels is I feel like we're getting too much glow. There's too much glow in this game. I don't know how to really... don't know how to take the glow out, but... see how it's like way too much glow effect. See the ground? Like, see the ground here? Like this ground here beneath my feet? There's too much glow on it. It's way too... I don't know if there's a way we can fix that. Yeah, I don't know. This is Turtle Well 2.0. So yeah, the one thing is, it does... I don't know what this staging CL13 yellow goat is. I don't know if that's like some weird name for the particular build. You know, like this particular build. There's got to be a way to move. Controls, audio accessibility, social updates. So these are the different updates that came out. Like this came out in 9.9. Wait, 4.24. Oh god, I hate it when they use the European. Is that supposed to be... okay, so the month's in the middle. I'm an American, okay? The month should be first. Sorry. It should be 6/12, not 12/6, but because it freaks me out. So this is January, March, February, March, April. This is May, June. So they have had updates. Like this update, they had updates every month. And then they had this update, which was 3 months after this one. But they added quite a bit of stuff, so... they've added controller support, which probably makes some people happy. As mentioned in our blog post last month, the Road to Fell Hollow, a check-in form. Our product director with mod BitF controller support is being updated. Players will be able to lock on. I don't really like the lock on. I'm not a fan of that. You don't have to lock on, but a lock on I don't like. I don't like lock on in any game, to be honest. We'll be keeping... I think you should be skilled enough to be able to hit stuff that's in front of you by just positioning your character in at the right angle, so that when you swing your weapon, it lands. So I don't like lock on. There's gravestone protection, a new option in gameplay settings so that other players will not be able to loot your gravestone. Okay. Build protection totem. We have added totems with a spear around them that will prevent other players from building within that area. That's interesting. You'll have 8 available places, so you can basically lock down an area in the world. Because remember, your area in the world is anybody can go to it and attack it. I mean, well, I don't think they can attack it, but they can go to it. Chests can now be locked by the owner. I thought this was available already. Blue would know if Blue was in here, because we had some issues where I couldn't access some of his chests unless he did something. Updated character and world list user interface. Anti-poison potions have been updated. Anti-poison now uses Marintil rather than Haralander. Anti-poison now resists poison buildup rather than fully preventing it. This affects stats with fungal fortitude buff with certain foods. Yeah, one of the most difficult things in this game is poison. Like, if you go into certain areas of the map and fight certain enemies, they will apply poison to you, and if you don't have any protection, you will die, and it is viciously powerful. So one of the things you want to do is to always have some kind of poison protection potions with you. Otherwise, you're going to get killed in higher level areas. In the beginning of the game, you don't have to worry about it so much, but once you get high enough level, you're going to run into that issue. Okay, my base is under attack right now. That's what that means. You're cozy near your base. Sustenance. So these enemies are coming after me, man. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I don't know why that screen came up. Come on, bros, let's do this. What you got for me? Perfect block. The perfect block. I know the light is so bright, and that's one of my complaints with this game, is that the lighting can be very bright. Like, see this? Notice when I turn this way, it's not quite as bad. So my complaints with this game is the lighting is too bright, and there's too much of a glow effect. And also, I can't zoom in my camera, which annoys me. So your camera's fixed to this position. It'd be really nice if they had the ability just to zoom the camera in a little bit. Because I don't like to play this far away from my character. I would prefer to be, especially when I have a game like this where there's a block mechanic. It'd be nice to be able to be zoomed in further. So now I don't know. It's weird that your action bar, hey Nox, it's weird that your action bar is down at the middle. Like, why is mine not, is what I'm wondering. These things all have exclamation points on them, just if you haven't gone in and kind of moused over. Like, you have to go into your skills so often and just mouse over these things to let the game know that you've viewed it. Until you've viewed these, this exclamation mark will continue to show up. So you just go in here and scroll through this real quick. Kind of flag them all as, think of it as like it's like your email inbox, and there's some unread items. Well, now we just read them all. That's what it is. It's like my email inbox here. It's like, okay, I got some I haven't read yet, right? Yeah, there's just one at the very end we hadn't read. And these, and you can see there's a bunch here we haven't read. Now those exclamation marks are gone, so you won't see that appear anymore. The journal, interesting. Coming soon. So this is cool. There's all kinds. So I think the cool thing is the game is still in beta. So I think this game has a lot of promise. I think if they could change it so that you could have more players, like more than just 4 players, like if you could get up to where you could have like 100 players in a world, this game would be really pretty cool. And then it obviously continue to increase. So I would love to see climbing mechanics added. Just basic climbing mechanics where you can climb up some hills and stuff. It would make traversing the world a lot easier. And you see these are the different types of axes. There's a bronze logging axe, bronze pickaxe. Now there's these ward stones you can make. I don't really remember what they do. They allow for more powerful effects at no greater cost to the soul itself, drawing up more ambient anima within a person. So I can't remember how the ward stones are used. Large ward stone, iron. And these are just the different runes. Adhesive, bronze bar, charcoal, clay decoration coming soon. Different things you can craft. Different types of cloth we can make. Coming soon is this anima, which is a magical system. So there's magic in this game too, where you can be like a spellcaster and stuff. I don't think a lot of the stuff isn't implemented yet. So these are different weapons you can make. It looks like they've got the oak show. So these haven't changed since the last time I played the game. But you can make a staff and cast spells and stuff, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, the weapons and stuff are really cool. Knowledge coming soon. A chunk of granite imbued with powerful magic. So I like to see where it says coming soon, because that means they're obviously still actively. And the menu is really great. Like, I'm just trying to give you, I'm doing like an early review of the game. So the menu system, I love the logo. I think the logo of this game is fantastic. I think the menu system reminds me a lot of New World, but I really like it. I actually like the way it's set up. You know, it's very New World. The game looks way better at this time of day because it's not so bright, you know. You have a hard time taking down deer without a bow, as you can see. A lot of times when I'm building something, I'll put a crate nearby so that I don't have to walk very far for my resources. So if I'm going to build a new building, I just put a crate, I stock it loaded up with resources that I need for the building, and then I go in and start building. This is something I started to build a new structure. I had a big grandiose idea. I wanted to build basically an entire like village. So what I was trying to do here was build an entire village. You know, like this is like my crafting area. This would be like a. This is I think where I sleep if I remember correctly. Like here's my bed. Here's my table. You know, it's just decoration. I mean, that's just purely decoration. But I wanted to build like an inn, like a big, huge inn here, where people could drink beer and stuff. But the one thing that's bugging me is this action menu at the top. I don't know why it's up here. I don't know if I can move it. If yours is at the bottom of the screen, then there's got to be some reason for that. And that's what's kind of bugging me right now. No, turn on gravestone protection. Audio quality. You can see my graphics are turned up pretty much all the way. And it's actually using Nanite. It's actually using so this is Unreal Engine 5 then, if it's using Nanite. I didn't realize this was Unreal Engine 5. Okay, we'll turn this. This probably sends information to them to help troubleshoot issues. You can see they've got really nice artwork too. Beta. Pardon our dust. The project is in early access, so you may encounter bugs or issues during your time in game. We want to hear from you. We've got a range of social channels, including our Discord. So they do have a Discord. I don't know. I thought I was in their Discord. I think I am in the Discord. I can't find it. Let's see. Return of Reckoning, Aelion, Chrono Odyssey, Nogget. You know what's interesting is, you know who used to be in Nogget all the time was what's his name from Turtle WoW, but now here. Like what's his name from K-Totes. K-Totes from Turtle WoW used to always be in this server under moderator. He used to always be here, but now he's not even here, right? And now he doesn't even show up. So not only did he remove himself from the Turtle WoW Discord, he removed himself from the WoW modding community, which he was a moderator for this modding WoW community. So that boy ran and hid. You know what I mean? Like he just freaking took off. He ran with his tail between his legs. Where is this server? Turtle Dungeons. What is this? This server is meant to help hardcore players find dungeon groups. Okay. So apparently there's a Discord. Not very many people use it though. But it's for if you're playing hardcore in Turtle WoW. Let's see how active this is. I'm kind of curious to see how active this is. Okay, this is not active at all, so. I don't see it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, so this server looks like it's. And I don't want to say it's not super active because there's not a lot going on here. But 3,116. Anyway, it's always good to be in the Discord in case we want to like it. There's got to be a suggestions in here. There's discussion. There's builds. So we're gonna see people's like stuff they've crafted. Interesting. Whatever. Not too exciting to be honest, but the only reason. What is this? It's low key sad that shortly after for the first. What is this? Well, I just saw a post on one of my community things. I said Project Ewok bows down to Blizzard, K-Totes bows down, say goodbye to EVE, Oculus Ascension decides, which they did. It's low key sad that it happens shortly after I tried playing WoW for the first time in my life. And these are two only private I've been familiar with, so TY, well, I hope. Yeah, they're not going. These servers. These servers will be out for probably a long time. So you should be good playing on them for now. I don't think Turtle WoW and Project Ewok is going to go down anytime soon. Yeah, Katos from Epoch. Yeah, I was just saying, like, he used to be a moderator on that modding Discord, and he's not even a part of it anymore. So not only did he leave. Hey, what's up, Garrett? Yeah, this is RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I've been so burned out on World of Warcraft lately, G Snow, that I just like, it was actually Blue who told me that they did a big update to Dragon Wilds recently, and that allowed us for more like bow combat and stuff. So I was talking about maybe doing a RuneScape Dragon Wilds stream where maybe some people can, like, you guys can come in. We can have a server with 4 people, so we could get Vols, Nox, and you, G Snow, into the game if we wanted. And I think we should start from scratch. I think we could create a new world and just all start from level 1. That way I can kind of relearn how to play the game because it's been so long since I played the game. But the one thing that was really driving me nuts was my action bar. I don't know why my action bar is at the top left corner of the screen. I can't figure that out. Like Nox was saying that his is somewhere else. Let's Google it. This is kind of silly me trying to figure this out. Let me just Google this. How do you move the action bar in RuneScape Dragon Wilds? To unlock the interface by unlock the interface by pressing L. What? Okay, that didn't work. Unlock the interface by pressing L or clicking the lock icon. What lock icon? I How do you even release the cursor? You can't release the cursor. Hold to reset position? What's this? Oh, shit, that takes you back to the beginning of the game. The beginning. Okay. Okay, so maybe there's a keybind. Like unlock interface, interacts. Toggle ghost building. It doesn't look like it. Inventory management. Emote menu. Is it an emote menu? I didn't know there was. I forgot there was an emote menu. Oh, there's crouch too. I forgot there was crouch. And then there's an emote menu. I love the block. The block animation is great. It's like boom. That's awesome. Well, I don't remember it being. Oh wait, I can select it now. I couldn't select it before, could I? Or no, you could always select it. Maybe you can. Wait a second. How did I do that? How did I do that? Oh, I alt tabbed. Is there any way that I can grab it and drag it, maybe? Ooh. What did I just do? What was even on that slot? Oh, it was my bow. It feels weird to me that it's up there. And it feels like you should be able to... Maybe it's just something that RuneScape doesn't have yet. There's no edit layout menu. Okay, so this is old. This is RuneScape. Oh, look at this. But for more advanced and secret UI edits, you'll need to directly modify the engine.ini. Ooh, here we go. Okay, where is it installed? App data local, RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Let's go to users, app data, local. Is there a RuneScape Dragon? There is. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Local. Let's go to. Let's see, RuneScape. Whoa, what the hell just happened? Here we go. Okay, it should be under the engine, I would think. Here's the RuneScape Dragon Walls INI. The engine.ini. Okay, we gotta find the engine.ini. And not a lot of stuff in here.
Hey there, welcome back. Marius here, and we have RuneScape Dragon Wilds now on the screen. And yes,
Where he find? Okay, so he found the engine.ini.
what
Where?
can you do?
Where?
You can open up
Yeah, but where's it located? We were just looking for this.
what it's called the settings and find the engine file. It's under your app data local Dragon's Wild save.
I didn't see that. Let's see if we can find that. App data should be users, app data, local, RS Dragon Wilds. There it is. Saved config Windows. Okay, saved config Windows. Oh, and look at this. This means that I've already modified the UI. This just shows you how bad my memory is. The fact that I've got an engine.ini original shows you that I've actually already modified this file at some point on 9/14. Or wait, no. Apparently it was modified today, like 10 minutes ago. So that's interesting. So it just means I made some changes. But let's edit this guy. But let's do it in code. All right, so these are some of the settings. These are just paths to stuff, though. These are the things we care about, is these render settings, surface cache, crash debugging. That's what modified this file, because I don't know if you guys remember, but I went into the settings and I changed and turned on the crash debug. And so, but what we need to know is what other settings are available to us. Let's see what this guy says.
Config Windows. All this will be in the description. You don't need to remember from the screen. Just copy from the description. There's a line where the file is, engine ini, and when you find it, you will find a lot of things. And my advice is to have these lines below. Everything that is above should be generated whenever you launch the first time game.
So did he add these to it, though? Let's take a look. So he's got R dot under the Atlas size 1020, and he also, his Atlas size is different than mine. I'm not really sure what the Lumen Scene Service Atlas size. Mine's 4096. This is only 1024, but he's got the debugging, which I added that myself. Let's check this out. So R dot atmosphere equals 0. All right, and R dot fog equals 0. So they're turning off the fog. Now keep in mind that this stuff's going to make the game look worse, probably. Yeah, and then he's doing foliage distance scale. What we could do is we could put some of these in, and let's make it 1. And then I don't know what R dot atmosphere is. So what we need is a listing of all the possible settings. Foliage dot level of display distance scale equals 3. and r dot force level of display shadow hold on, and r dot shadow dot distance scale. These settings are probably just to make the game run smoother. So these aren't going to make the game look better, right?
So it's all there. Just add these lines. Also in the description, just copy paste, and it's simply you can read what it does.
Oh, he's got a description. So just in case we made a typo, let's go ahead and copy these. Oh, there was some I didn't have apparently. I want the fog. I want to turn the fog on though.
It just disables atmosphere. That's a garbage. Goes over the screen, makes everything blurry. Fog, everything in the distance is blue. And then the view distance scale adjusted to 3. Force LOD, just forcing everything to be displayed. The scales and for shadows as well. And this is the problem for a while for this particular game. I'm going to show you why. So every time how I came to conclusion that these actually work is launching the game, standing on this wall, aiming here, and taking a screenshot. Then going in the settings, closing the game, adding one more line, adding number 12013, either disabling or enabling.
Is this guy a full-time RuneScape streamer? Let's see what this guy does. Nah, yeah, you're just saying I am now. He's playing other games, like he's doing all kinds of stuff.
Enabling something, coming back and seeing if anything changed. If nothing changed, it's pointless. Simple as that. And also in the corner, yeah, I currently have limited 60 FPS, but you will see.
Yeah, you're talking about me. Yeah.
For comparison, what's the frame rate, right?
Okay, so Nox, it is correct then. It is correct. Okay, cool. Yeah, I figured it just seemed like a weird location, especially since and you can see his is on the top left too. But it seemed weird that it was overlapping the compass a little bit. Some of the compass icons were behind this button, so that seemed a little odd to me. I mean, I'm assuming at some point this game should be modified a lot. Like how good is the game doing? That would be another big thing you want to look at is like RuneScape, Dragon Wilds. How is the project going? I mean, it'd be nice to get an interview with somebody who worked for these people. It's currently in early access with the roadmap for 2026 first quarter launch. So we're still about 5-6 months away, featuring a strong commitment to ongoing development despite an initial decline in player counts. That's never a good thing. Jagex has released quarterly updates, adding features like magic skill, new difficulty settings with future plans with new zones, skills like prayer and agility, base buildings, and more, and modified MMOified experience. Okay, this is 3 months ago. Let's watch this one. But they're going to like the old RuneScape, which I can't play old RuneScape. I just don't really like it. But I think a lot of the WoW streamers are leaving WoW because I think for 2 reasons. One, I think they're bored of WoW, but 2, I think they're distaste for the company itself. I think a lot of big WoW streamers. I mean, Asmongold quit playing WoW a long time ago, mostly because I think he didn't like the direction of the game and the direction of the company. So.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the channel. Today we're diving into the current state of RuneScape Dragon Wilds, Jagex's latest spin-off that's got the community buzzing for better and for worse. Whether you're already deep in the world of Ashenfall or just watching from the sidelines, this video is for you. Let's start with the elephant in the room, the lack of content. While
They hate their old player base? Well, they probably do. Actually, you're probably true. But the problem is the older player base are the people that care about the quality, the people that really care about a real MMO experience, not the garbage trash that's retail. Retail is just a a hard mode fucking key, whatever is it called? Like, what are the keys called in retail WoW for the dungeon runs and shit? It's all about just doing raids, and that's about it. It's just basically a raid logger game. You know what I mean?
Dragon Wilds almost nails the core mechanics.
Yeah, I heard about that, but Asmongold did the video on that, and apparently the people that were kind of, those people are going to lose their jobs, right? Like there was one guy, like Asmongold made a video on that and called out those people, and there's a good chance that anybody that he called out will, you know, are probably going to get fired. So yeah, Mythic Retail.
Like its survival elements, clean UI, and satisfying combat loops, a lot of players are saying that after a few hours, there's just not much left to do. Once you've built your base and explored a few zones, progression starts to feel a bit shallow. Some early adopters are comparing it to a tech demo, functional and fun, but light on substance. Jagex has promised more on the horizon, but for now, many are hitting a content wall. Next up is the RuneScape Identity Crisis. Dragon Wilds definitely tips its hat to classic RuneScape with familiar NPCs and a few clever references, but the world of Ashenfall feels disconnected. Players who grew up in Varrock, Lumbridge, or the depths of Mauritania are wondering, where's the same world building? Where's the rich lore? Don't get me wrong, new stories are welcome, but right now it feels like RuneScape Dragon Wilds is stuck between being something totally new and clinging to old branding. Of course, it's important to remember Dragon Wilds is still in early access, and that means growing pains. The good news? There's a roadmap. Jagex has teased new biomes, more quests, expanded skills, and yep, multiplayer features. Some players are willing to be patient and treat this like a foundation. Others, though, are concerned that this slow burn might not hold attention long enough to reach its potential.
I think the problem with a game like this, and I say this, and I could be completely wrong, but I mean, I just feel like when you have a game, you really have to have a clear communication of the vision of what your game's going to be, you know. And I don't know if RuneScape Dragon Wilds really had that. Maybe they did, but it always felt like, I mean, it's not an MMO. Like when you, you know what I mean? It's a very bizarre game in that you go in, there's only 4 people that can log in and play together. So it's not really an MMO. It's like, what are you, so like the question is, what are you trying to be? So if you, and I think, so you have to kind of go to the main website, right? Where is the main website? Main website, by the way. Where is the main website? Do they have an official website? There's got to be an official website, right? Here we go. Here it is. So what is it? Like, what is it? Okay, so here it says, you stranded in this untamed land, you must gather resources, build shelters, and craft weapons to withstand the growing dragon threat. Now, the dragon does fly around and kill people. Only by mastering survival and unlocking ancient secrets can you hope to slay the Dragon Queen and reclaim Ashfall. So really, the whole game it's really just kind of a revolves around this dragon that you have to kill. It says you can play alone or with up to 3 friends. So it's not an MMO, right? At its core, you can embark on quests, level skills, and wield runes to shape the world around you. So it's very. Hey, what's up, JR? The problem with this game is it really doesn't feel like, you know, it doesn't really feel like it's a game you're going to play for a very long time. You know, something you can play for fun, you know, but it's not, you know, the games I like to play are the games that you can play for years. You know, I like to get in a game and just be able to play it for years, you know, and just kind of like progress through the world. And they're just, you know, yeah, but I don't know if that's what they're doing, though. I mean, that could be. We're not switching to RuneScape. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you'll like what Volstay says. I think is correct. You'll do it. You'll kill the dragon, and you'll be like, "Well, I kind of won the game at that point, right?" Ryan skill slay dragons. Throw down the gauntlet and carve your path to the Dragon Queen herself. You progress under the constant threat. Prepare potions, craft gear, level yourself to do battle with the most powerful force of the continent. Make history and become history. The smart money is on the dragon, but we do love an underdog. So, so. Here we go. Dragon Balls is an open world survival game shaped by player feedback from alpha to launch and beyond. Our players help build and guide the roadmap. A living document that evolves with your input to make this adventure the best it can be. So, yeah, so I think it just all depends. I mean, it's not going to be like something that's going to be like a long-term game, I don't think. I think it's something you could play and have a lot of fun with, but I don't think it's something you'll play for like a really, really long time, maybe. You know?
that we don't need any more game. We're gonna jump in further in the discussions under the Steam. You can find such topic that boosts your FPS and everything. And there's a little problem with this. A guy or whoever wrote this or copied from probably Reddit, how they usually do it, no one has tested it. Most of these settings don't simply work. It's just pure garbage. You add line 0, 1, or whatever, nothing changes in the game. Nothing. And exactly the same is for everything under game user settings. It's the game, I don't know who coded and how it's coded. As you can see, it's by default. By default, you will generate something with everything with the trees. So that's third setting in that's usually how other games do it. But here, nothing changes. Like 0 should mean that you disable reflection quality. There's no reflections whatsoever. None of these settings are actually loaded in. They're absolutely ignored. So all this is just pure nonsense, and half of this is nonsense. So if you want to, you can add. There's no harm. There's just no point of doing that. Why? Because I have tested them. Let me show you. I have 75 screenshots, adding line by line, and if something sticks, I leave it and then add more. So yes.
Yeah, I think so too. I think RuneScape is has such a big fan base. Like, why not just take the game and just update it with better visuals and a better combat system? Yeah, that's all they needed to do. Oh, they sold to a few different companies over the past few years, and one was like some Carlyle group, but they sold the license. Oh, okay, so it's like some completely like other, thing. So, anyway, so we did change our settings here. Whether or not this is really going to here, let's quit to desktop here real quick, and we'll keep this open because we're interested to see if any of these settings make a difference or if they change. And RuneScape's busy on RuneScape. What are they busy on? Well, remember, there's so we talked about the Lazy Peon, right? And how there's a ton of new MMOs that are coming, right? I mean, there's supposedly EverQuest 3 is in development. We've got Guild Wars 3 in development. We've got Terra 2 in development. There's some pretty big MMOs that are in development. The problem is they're just so far away, They're just so far away right now. Okay, it looks good here, but unfortunately we're not daytime. Why is my health so low? I mean, I am really hungry. Because I don't think that works. You're telling me to reset all my settings to default and hit L? First off, I don't want to reset my settings to default because I don't have to go back and change them all. Because it's too much of a pain. And L, you're saying that L changes if L actually does change, go into some sort of weird edit mode, then it would still be there. Like is that what you're saying, JR? Like if L went into some sort of weird edit mode, I would never have changed that key binding. So that key binding would still exist. Yeah, L doesn't do anything. L just doesn't exist, right? Yeah, I don't think L doesn't do anything. If you just Google that, because I Googled that too, and it said, oh yeah, hit L. I don't think L even exists. The problem with going to Google is that a lot of the stuff they tell you isn't accurate because a lot of the newer stuff's AI, right? It's AI driven. Like if you go into Google, Google, and you do a search, right, for how do you change the UI layout in RuneScape Dragon Wilds, the information you get is probably not even accurate, right? Where do you mean locked? Where at? If you tab, notice. I'm not sure. I don't see a locked icon anywhere. You notice the action bar locked into the. Yeah, it's locked into this. Yeah, it's like locked into here. So, yeah, I noticed that before. That's why I was trying to move this window. It's like, it makes sense that if it's in this window, then if we move this window, you think it would move this. But we can't seem to move the window though. So, yeah. But yeah, definitely they're going to make it so that the action bar would fit. Yeah, so if we could move this, but they probably have it set up so that obviously they don't want this window to go off the screen. So, for example, you couldn't take your action bar and put it like down here at the bottom because then when you opened up this window, the whole window would be off the screen. Yeah. Anyways, so, but the thing is, here's the thing. This game shows off a lot of things that I want in an MMO. Like I want an MMO to have a crafting system. You know, I want to be able to, you know, to go in and craft stuff. You know, just I mean, you know, most MMOs have crafting, but I want to have like a cool crafting system, and I want it to be. I want there to be, you know, building. I want to be able to go into a game and say, oh yeah, I don't know, I want to build something. I don't know. I'm going to build this here, right? Look, I just built this item. I don't know if I can jump on it though. No. There you go. And I want an MMO to have 360 rotational camera, just like this. I want an MMO to have a dodge roll. I want an MMO to have block. And I want an MMO to have perfect block. So a lot of things that I want in an MMO actually is in this game. It's actually in this game. So it's just that this isn't an MMO. You know, this is like a very small. So the team that built this, Jagex or whoever, the point I'm trying to make is eventually the tools are going to be so good and AI is going to be so good that I will probably be able to create a game like this myself. Like, you know, we may not have all the systems this game has, but I'll be able to create just a basic game with certain things in it. I don't know. The game doesn't really look any different to me. We added those settings in. I have no idea if they made any difference in the game. Like, I have no idea. Let's go back into here. And it says the bloom quality is 0. So I don't know. What did we add? We added lens flare quality. Yeah, this looks different than what we had, doesn't it? Hold on a second. Where's that video go? Did we close that video? A lot of times you'll have a game that you'll be able to like do certain things and it'll change the settings back. Like under the render settings, right? Like notice we copied this stuff and we added it into the file. But notice it's gone. See this? So what's happening is we added these settings here, but notice how this file, like, and I saved this, right? Notice how these settings all got wiped. So it's not persisting any of the settings. So he made these changes and says that they made a difference, but I made these changes into the render settings section of my engine here. I've saved them. And if we exit the game, right? I don't know if it's going to reset it when we... Okay. I don't know if I have to fully leave the game, but let's find out. And now look, the file has been updated and those things that we copied here are gone. So it doesn't look like any settings we change in the engine file currently are persisting. They are currently being overridden by the game. So it's possible that that stuff worked when he made that video, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that this video was done like April, so it's quite a while ago. So this stuff does. Let's, if we look at the comments section, we'll probably find out that people saying this doesn't work anymore. Thank you for the work you did. Here, we'll just put a comment, and I'll just say I don't believe these settings persist anymore. When I change them, the game overwrites the settings and removes them. Can't spell over, not overwrites.
What is going on, everybody? And boy, do we have a cool video for you today. As many of you probably have noticed, RuneScape Dragon Wilds has a bit of a lacking display customization option. But what happens when you enable the hidden display options? Well, this turns into this. And this is what I wanted to show you guys today and explain a little bit on how to do this yourself. So let's just jump right in. Now, first open up to your C drive, then we're going to go to users. From here, select the account that you're currently on. Then,
okay, he's doing something different, so this is interesting, right?
find app data. Then we're going to select local,
or maybe he's
and
not.
Scroll down all the way until you find RS Dragon Wilds. From here, you will select saved, config, Windows, and then find the file called engine.ini. Now you're going to simply right click this file.
See, so he's doing the same thing. He's doing the same thing, but these settings don't persist.
And open it with something like a Notepad or
Unless
Notepad++ so that you can edit the file. Once the file is open, we're simply going to scroll all the way down to the bottom section and simply paste the entire code snippet that I have put down in the YouTube.
We could change the file to be read-only.
After pasting it in the file, all you have to do is go up to File and save the...
Never mind. I just figured it out. What if JR was right and he resets? No, that's not it at all. No, what it is we have to, and I just figured out when he was talking, I just realized that we need to change the file to read only. That way we disallow the game from overwriting it. So we're going to change these settings, right? Okay, and he's got some more settings. We're going to go in here, right? And the problem, where I screwed up is we didn't change this file to read only. We're going to save this, right? We're going to save this. We're going to go back to the folder here. We're going to modify this file and we're going to say read only, apply, done. Okay. These are your favorite parts. I completely forgot about to set it to read only, which I've done this before for other video games. So I had a brain fart. I forgot. Okay. Okay, so now that we made it read only, and we'll see too, because you'll see we still have the file open here, and you saw before that when we were loading the game, it was overwriting this file. So that shouldn't happen this time. So now, will it be noticeable though? Will the changes be noticeable? That's the interesting part. I mean, he says it's going to make the game look better. Let's find out. All right, we're going to play. Start world, confirm. Okay. Okay, right off the bat, it definitely looks different. The trees, the quality of the tree textures is much higher. The game looks, the sharpness looks higher. I don't know, it definitely looks different. The trees look different. So what we're going to do is we're going to just stand in an area where we can see some stuff, like right here. Let's stand. I want to get to a spot where we can kind of compare. I think the trees definitely look different. So let's just stand right here. No. Okay, I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Okay, so we got our screenshot. We're going to go into here and we're going to go back to here. We're going to change this and we're just going to say properties, not read only, apply. And we're just going to relaunch the game. We'll let RuneScape wipe the settings of the file as soon as it stops. We'll let it override. Oh, does he show a side-by-side, JR? But that's his side-by-side. That's not our side-by-side. Yeah, we'll take a look at his in a second. It'll be interesting to see if his if my side-by-side looks, if it looks different. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't see a big difference. I thought the trees looked different, but it could have just been me coping or something. Okay, well we can see on the right it's darker. Like you can see, and there's better shadows. See the shadows of the trees on the barrel here? Now that could just be the time of day might have changed slightly, but it looks different though. Like look at the shadows on the ground here. The texture quality. Notice the textures here is much more. Here, let's zoom in here. I want to show you something. Notice the texture on the road looks. I don't know if it's just me, but it looks like the texture here looks like it has more detail and more crispness than it does here. And of course, the barrels. You can see the barrels definitely look like they have better texture, and the shadows look better. I don't know what else. Okay, the background's different. Like here, it's kind of like it's not blue sky, which I kind of dislike, to be honest. Yeah, no, that's the only thing I really noticed is just some. It looks like there's more sharpness here. Keep in mind I'm using reshade, so probably this isn't the best test. I probably should have turned my reshade off completely to see. You know what I mean? But I'm assuming that. Well, of course, we can look at the actual file itself, right? But let's take a look at his video. Let's see. Let's look at his comparison and see what it looks like.
The file, but before.
But you can see motion blur quality. So he's turning off motion blur, which is good. We don't want motion blur. Yeah, see how it's got 4096 here? That's what mine is. I obviously modified my settings already at some point, but
Before you exit completely out of the folder, be sure to right-click the file once more,
Rune
then go to
Shade.
select properties, and then make sure that you enable read-only and hit apply. The reason for
Mhm.
this is to turn on read-only because the game is going to try to overwrite this file on startup and wipe out all the changes that we just currently made if we didn't turn this on. And that's really all there is to this change. Now simply boot up the game and see your changes. But one thing to note is that you can delete certain settings here and tweak others that you find to your preference. For instance, I found that I actually enjoy fog on, especially in the swamp areas, as it felt kind of lackluster without it enabled. Now I hope this helps you find out the right balance of visuals going forward, and you can tweak it to really customize the game the way you want it to be. And if this video helped you out, think about giving it a like, as it really helps me out. And as always, I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one.
I don't see the side by side. You said he did a side by side. He showed like what it looked like after he modified it. But I didn't see a side by side. I will say that it's nice that we have these settings, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go back in and we're going to turn read shade off. Now what's interesting is, we didn't relaunch the game yet. So we didn't relaunch the game. So it hasn't changed. Now we did copy this in, so we already have that. So let's get rid of that. Let's go here. Let's make this read only again, because I don't want it to overwrite it. It's near the start. Did he have it? I didn't see it. I did not see the side by side unless we just like blew past it or something.
A cool video for you today. As many of you probably have noticed, RuneScape Dragon Wilds has a bit of a lacking display customization option. But what happens when you enable the hidden display option you're currently in? Now first open up to your C drive on how to do this yourself. And this is, well, this turns into this.
Okay, so he did it like
Options, well, this.
Okay, so here the difference is you can see there's this fog, and there's not a lot of crispness or detail on the textures. Notice the textures of his weapon, of his armor and stuff looks very kind of not. It doesn't look very like there's not much sharpness going on.
Turns into.
It's really hard to tell. Like it's just a lot more. There's a lot more glow and fog and shit. It's a lot more like kind of faded, especially in the distance. Yeah. Not moving or barely moving.
Turns into this.
Let's see the grass again. Let's look at just the grass.
Well, this turns into this. And
it just looks clearer. Like it looks more clear. So that's the biggest thing I get out of this.
This is what I wanted to show you.
The other thing too is, does his bar here seem lower than mine? I don't know. See, it does. See my compass at the top? See like how there's space from his compass to the line here down to his actual action bar? But on mine, they're like really bumped up against each other. That's why I was saying that issue with the compass, some of the items on the compass were behind the action bar. Some of the icons, which was I thought there was a scale, maybe a scaling in the game, maybe? No? Choose the skills average through visual fidelity. Ooh. No. Let's turn this way down. Remember I was talking about the bloom being an issue? Okay, let's take a look at this really quick. Yeah, remember I talked about when I was talking about the bloom? Did you guys remember when I said that earlier in the video? And I said that there was too much bloom in the game, and where I could see it was on the wood surface here. See the wood surface here? How there's too much bloom on the brightness, on the lighter colors? And you can see the difference when I scaled down the bloom. Notice the difference now on the wood. It's, you know, especially on the top of the pole here, it's much darker and much easier to see the grain of the wood. Same thing here. You can still see there's a lot of lightness of the sun reflecting off the top of the wood, but it's nothing like this one on the left, where it's just too much bloom, right? Yeah, so bloom is not a good thing. And a lot of games go bloom crazy. And you can see here the bloom affects the lighting of the ground. It also affects the shield, like any area of the world that has a very light color, the bloom is going to almost like reflect off of that. It's almost like a specular highlight. But again, the bloom here, you can see that I think the game looks, you know, it might be a little too little bloom, because you can see the saw blade looks pretty muted and faded. But I definitely think that, you know, I think a good setting for the bloom in this game probably would be, you know, like I had earlier, I'd knock this down to about 30, you know, and I think that it's probably going to look better. All your homies hate the bloomers. And even then, even 30s, I still feel like it's too much, right? And I wonder if this is like... I wonder, like, let's go back to the file, all right? So the things we changed, is there a bloom setting in here? Motion blur, no amount. Sharpness, they do have a sharpness. We can fix that. Here's the bloom. Bloom quality is 0. I don't. We have a ton of bloom in the game, but the quality is 0. Like, what the hell's that all about? Now fog is 1. Let's make the fog. All right, fog is that. Let's make fog 1. Let's go into here. We're gonna properties apply, because we need to save this. And volumetric fog, we're going to put fog on both of these settings, right? And upscale softness, I don't know about any of that. We're going to save this. That's now saved. Now we're going to go back to properties and oops. And we're going to flip this back to read only. And we're going to quit desktop. Yeah, I mean, if the game had a lot of players, it'd be really cool. I mean, it just feels like the game is a cool game, but yeah, the game is a cool game, but I feel like, you know, it's not something that we can play, you know, long term. It's just, you know, it doesn't have you know, we don't have enough people, you know, it doesn't have enough content. It looks to me like a game you just play for a few months and that's it. So definitely a cool game, fun game to play, but I don't think there's any long-term playability of it the way it is right now. Okay, so we changed that. Let's go back and we're just gonna, I want to see if we can see some kind of fog effects, but you know. But you could definitely see the difference in, you know, with turning the bloom down. Like, it's a huge difference. And to me, the image on the right to me looks way better than the one on the left. And you can see the fog right away. Like, I don't know if you see that fog in the, you can see the kind of the fog between the trees in the distance. You see like some fog in there, and you can see fog at above the treetops as well. It looks like, yeah. So there's definitely fog in the game now, but I don't mind fog. It doesn't look great here. It looks a little, I don't know. It doesn't look bad though. don't know if we can sneak up on this deer. I don't think we can. Oh. So you can sneak up on the deer. The fog of war. All right. Anyways, that's that. Cool game. Definitely a game that a game that could be a lot better. This is one of those games that I think that this could, like I said, there's so many good things in the game. Like the building system, I think is pretty good. There's definitely some flaws. We showed the flaws earlier, where like when I try to support from the floor all the way up to the roof, that we weren't able to build roof pieces onto the roof the way we probably thought we should be able to. But I've seen that in other building games, so that's not unique to this game. I've seen that type of issue in other building games, so I'm not sure. And then, of course, the combat system. I actually like the combat system in this game. I think it's very simplistic, but I think it works really well. And to me, that's the way a combat system should be. It should be fairly simplistic, but it should have some nuance to it, and it should have some progression to it. This game's really cool because you know, the more you use your weapons, your skill goes up. Like it's kind of like Skyrim that way. You know, the more you use a sword in Skyrim, the higher level your skill is going to become with a sword. It's the same way in this game. And I actually have always kind of liked that system, but I do feel like there should be unlocks to unlock different tiers. So like, let's say you're like level 1 character and you use a sword all the time, and maybe you level to like level 20 or something. I think there should be some sort of a quest or some sort of a thing you have to go on to, maybe like train with some sort of sword master or something to maybe like unlock the next kind of like tier. Or there should be something. I feel like just having like, oh, if I use a sword all the time, I'm going to be really good. I mean, I like that, but what if you're just using a sword? I really like this. I really like this artwork. This artwork's really good, especially the trees up here at the top. I'm like a. If you guys don't know, I have I think I've got ADHD, attention deficit disorder. It's like squirrel, you know. I could be like, my wife drives down the road and I see a squirrel run down the side of the road. It's like squirrel. No matter what I'm talking about, my attention is completely distracted. So, but I do think that the combat system, like just leveling by using a sword, is cool. But I would like their possibility to not necessarily unlock the next tier of skilling up the sword, but maybe unlock some sort of a tier of a different type of sword style. You know, like, oh, I leveled my, I learned how to do swords, but what if I want to learn some sort of a more evasive type of sword play, or maybe a more like finesse type of sword play where I can disarm enemies with my sword, or maybe a sword play that focuses more on the pinpoint, like kill parts of the body, you know, like the critical strike areas, you know. Maybe that there would be some sort of quest or some sort of things you'd have to go through to kind of unlock that additional style of sword play, you know. And I don't know, there's all kinds of things you can do, but I think this game, if you guys have never played RuneScape Dragon Wilds, I definitely think it's a fun game, but definitely more fun if you can play it with a friend. And also because it's cool, because you'll fight, like, there's mobs you'll fight in this game that are very difficult to kill by yourself, but if you have a friend, they become almost, they become quite easy. And then of course the dragon himself is, I've never killed the dragon. Usually when the dragon shows up, you do what all of us do. You run your ass off. To quote the Matrix, right? Let me give you a little piece of advice. You see an agent, you do what we do. You run. That's in RuneScape Dragon Balls. Let me give you a piece of advice. When you see a dragon, you do what we do. You run. Because most cases early on in this game, you see a dragon, you try to fight him, you're just going to die. I mean, you're 100% going to die. So here's the roadmap. Interesting. The future of RuneScape Dragon Balls from early access onward. December 2025, Q1. So Dowden Reach, Madison's Mark. So these are the different, like, I guess, big patches or something. Now that the players have reached the shores of Ashbel and established a foothold in the Wrath of Velgar, our EU launch, this is what come next. Magic skill on June 17th and update 0.8. Range skill on September 9th and update 0.9, which they've done. They've done these things already. And then I guess these other things are coming, but I don't know what all these things, like farming. So look, they're going to add farming and fishing and prayer and agility and runite, adamantium ore, probably mithril ore, steel ore, and runite ore. So lots of, again, think of this game like a New World or like a Chrono Odyssey, in that the gear is very specifically tied to the resources you're gathering. So this game is very similar to New World in that respect, also very similar to Chrono Odyssey in that respect. Not my favorite way to do it, but it's not a bad way to do it, you know? It's like basically your whole like power level of your character is very much tied to the gear you're using in this game, even more so than some other games. You can still have shittier gear and defeat enemies, you just have to not get hit, right? Because when you do get hit, you're going to take a lot more damage because your armor just won't protect you. So the gear is very, very important in this game, just like it is in Chrono Odyssey. Yeah, you gather it. Yep, you gather that stuff. You gather it from just going out into the world and mining. And so and just like in New World, to get the mithril or get to the adamantite ore, you're gonna have to probably craft an adamantite pickaxe. You know, yeah. So, but yeah. So some of these videos were useful to kind of remember things. Creative mode is coming.
Creative mode is coming to RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Built for pure creative freedom, no grind, and no limits. Experiment with base layouts, design sprawling fortresses, or finally build that dream manor that you've...
So this is pretty cool. The creative mode, because the thing is, like, to be able to build stuff in RuneScape Dragon Wilds, you have to be able to get the resources. To get the resources, you've got to be able to get the higher level picks. And to get the higher level stuff, you have to be able to go into the higher level zones to get the resources. So you're pretty much gated by your level. You know what I mean? You go and you gather your resources, just like any other kind of survival game. You go and gather all your steel, and you make your steel armor set. Well, now you're powerful enough to go into maybe the next area to get the next level of ore, whether it's like adamantite ore or mithril. Let's say it's mithril. So then you go and get, well, the same thing goes for... So now you can get the mithril ore. Because you can get the mithril ore, you can make the mithril armor. Because you got the mithril armor, then you can go to a zone that actually has the right level of lumber that you need, or the right level of ore that you need to, well, the ore would really just be the mithril, to be able to craft these. So you can't just go into the game and craft like build the best type of houses and structures, because you haven't unlocked those resources yet. But they've got this creative mode coming out, which actually I think it's out already, I believe, right? And you can just go right into the game and you have access to all of the materials. So if you just want to create like really cool bases and stuff, you can do that. So I think that's out already. So what you would do is, I would imagine we would have to create a new world and like, I think we'd have to create a new character, hold to delete character. And I don't know if you can, here, create character. Okay, so if we create character, yeah, see here, now you create a creative character. So you have to create a creative character, and then you create a world that's a creative world, and then you can just go in and do that, and just work on, if you just want to do the building, which I think the building in this game is really fun. So that's definitely something I would like to do. That'd be a fun stream content thing, just to go in and do building, you know? Yeah, you know, I love making new characters. So that's cool. I like the game. I played it for about a week, and I had a lot of fun. And I just saw that there's definitely limitations to the game, you know. But the thing is, there's all these video games out there, and they all have certain things about them that are really what I like. I need to find these certain things that I really like from all these different games, and I need to take those things that I like, and we need to put them into an MMO, and then we'd have the perfect MMO. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but who doesn't want to be able to do building and crafting? Who doesn't want to be able to build their own like house in an MMO? That's fun, right? And I think being able to make a guild, look at it this way. What if you had an MMO where you could create a guild, and then you could build your own guild house? And then what if you could have other guilds could attack your guild house and try to destroy your guild house, and you had to do a PvP, you had to fight them off. You had to protect your house, and your house is more difficult to destroy based on what it's made out of. So if it's constructed out of higher level materials, it's going to be more difficult to knock the door down to get in. And the whole point of taking of your guild house, the point of doing it would be put onto a guild ranking system. And the guild ranking system would just be like, how many times have you attacked other people's guild houses and won that battle? And then you would have a rank system, and the people who maintained the highest rank throughout a certain period of time, let's say like there's a monthly like contest, and whoever gets the top ranks at the end of the month for winning the most guild versus guild battles gets some sort of currency. Maybe it's weekly. Do it weekly. That way you get currency that you can use to buy decorations or things that make your guild house even stronger. Maybe you can buy some sort of catapults or some sort of repair tools to allow you to repair your guild house during the actual combat. You know what I mean? And it was very cool. I still don't understand. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I was in Landmark. Yeah, I played Landmark. EverQuest 3. Yeah, EverQuest next Landmark, dude. Yeah. Have you ever looked on my channel, dude? There you go, man. There you go. The feels, man. The feels, dude. So, all right. So that was a video that was actually I took that video. I actually, hey JR, I took that video out of the stream, like the announcement stream. The announcement stream for EverQuest Next. I cut that out of that stream and made it into a video and put it on my YouTube channel. And if you look on my channel, you'll actually find some videos of me actually in, right? Like here's me in EverQuest Next Landmark, right? And I've got a video here called Copy Paste Sphere to make a column. So here I was showing you how you could make a column in EverQuest Next Landmark from a sphere, right? You'd go into a sphere and then you would cut out a section of the sphere, because you could cut out a piece and use that as a template, right? So we're basically going to take this slice out of the sphere. And now that we've taken this slice out of the sphere, we're using it as a template to then paste it. And now I'm pasting that section I pulled out and just pasting it over on top of each other over and over again. And now we've created a column, right? Based on pulling out a section of the sphere. And yeah, this is all voxel. So this is all coming from Voxel Farm, which is made by Jose, right? So this is all came from Voxel Farm. Let's see. And this is all basically like, this is basically the tool. This is basically the software of what EverQuest Next Landmark licensed. They actually licensed Voxel Farm from this guy, Miguel Capuero, which had, and I don't know, Miguel had these videos. Let's see the videos. Let's go by oldest, and you can see. You can see where he's just doing some tests here. Yeah, so this is basically just showing kind of the voxel farm and how you could, like, it was destructible, how you could like break stuff. I think he's got one video. Yeah, and they were using Storybricks. Yeah, they were using Storybricks. Yeah, I know they were going to use Storybricks, and then Storybricks I think folded. You know, here he's showing like voxel farm dynamic water. He's just showing how the water could like flow, like it, you know, it adhered to you know, gravity and whatnot. But anyway, so voxel farm is what was actually used for EverQuest Next Landmark, and that's why EverQuest Next Landmark was destructible. You can see here, you know, if he deletes an object, there's gravity, the object falls down. And there's lots of different videos that Miguel did on his site here that showcase kind of what voxel farm could actually do. There's also something else that I would love to show you guys if I can find it. If you give me a minute here, I actually got an email from Sony Online Entertainment, and I just am having a hard time finding it. Let's see. Community events. I'm trying to find this. I had sent an email to Sony Online Entertainment, but I can't seem to find the reply from them. Where is it? Inbox. EverQuest Next. EverQuest. I don't know why I can't find it. I wonder if I put it. Anyways, I sent an email. So EverQuest Next, when they were talking about EverQuest Next, right, Landmark, they actually had a community event at Sony Online Entertainment where they asked people to submit their EverQuest story, where you could basically submit them an email, basically giving them an EverQuest story, just talking about something that has happened to you when you played EverQuest and like something that was cool, and you could just kind of tell them. But anyways, what I'm trying to do is I got a response actually from them, and I'm having a hard time finding the response I got from them, which is kind of pissing me off because it was really cool. And I don't know why I'm having a hard time finding their response. Because it's something I definitely would have saved because it was like a really cool thing. God, I hope I didn't delete it. Yeah, this really sucks that I can't find this. Huh. Anyways, I created this email that I sent to EverQuest, to Sony Online Entertainment, and it was pretty long. And it's pretty interesting because they asked you to put in EverQuest story, but I never played EverQuest, right? But I still wanted to put something out there to Sony Online Entertainment, right? So I can't find the email though. Yeah, I know, and it's kind of pissing me off. EverQuest. I can't find the response from them. And it's bumming me out because it was really cool. Here, we need to do from. It would have been from. I mean, the person that I sent it to was it was called community events at soe.sony.com. That was the email. So what we need to do is we need to do a search here in from. Where's the from? I forget, this is Hotmail. This is like old like Hotmail. So we need to do a search for emails from specific email. How the hell do I do from? How do you do a custom search? What a man. Hotmail's email kind of sucks, man. I'm like doing like here, let me do this. $116. So it was, wow, it was 2014. That's how long ago it was. Can you believe that? That this was like from 2014. I can't believe that EverQuest's next landmark was from 2014. That's insane to me. So what I'm doing is, I think as I'm going back to 2014, I can't believe it was that long ago. I don't know. EverQuest? I wonder if they sent it to me from like something else. Well, I'll have to find this some other time. But anyways, it was kind of cool, at the time. Yeah, you could basically, it was kind of like, that was one thing that was cool about the EverQuest, is they could basically, you could create stuff in EverQuest Next, and then you could sell it in the shop. It's kind of the same thing that Epic Games is doing with Fortnite. Remember when they brought in their own Fortnite creator? So now you can go in and create like maps or different things in Fortnite, and you can sell those things on their shop. It's the exact same thing that EverQuest Next was doing. But I put together this article. Check this out. This article, and this is before ChatGPT, mind you. This is 2014. So this just shows you that I know how to write an email. Okay, so check this out. I sent this in 2014 to EverQuest, right? Oh yeah, my EverQuest story is a bit different than what you would be expecting. I didn't play EverQuest or EverQuest 2. However, watching this live stream, I really wanted to give some feedback on this topic. I didn't want to be left out in the cold, so to speak. So to this point, I want to talk about how I got here, gearing up for the alpha for EverQuest Next Landmark, and what I'm looking to get out of EverQuest Next Landmark. A bit about me. My family is very art inclined. My mother was a graphic designer. My sister runs her own company, but she used to be a graphic designer and now paints full time. My brother was a dropout from the RSU of Chicago and was to this day one of the best artists I've ever seen in real life. He's not with us anymore, was an amazing artist in real life. My grandmother was a painter. My other brother's a photographer. My ex-wife, a grad from the Art Institute of Chicago. I'm an avid guitar player and I write and play music very frequently, so art seems to be in my blood. However, I'm a software designer who currently works for a tax software company in Florida. I have a degree in computer science. And coming out of high school in 1988, I always dreamed of getting to the field of computer animation, digital content creation. However, at the time, not many programs existed for this fairly new field. You got to keep in mind, I graduated high school in 1988. So I got my degree in computer science. And here I am during the past 26 years. Wow, time flies. I've spent a lot of time when I was not in the office learning tools like 3D Studio Max, 3D Strata 3D Pro, Adobe Photoshop, Adobe Illustrator, Blender, Wings 3D, Nendo, and other similar programs. I even talked to the president of the company I worked at in Chicago back in 1998 to allow me to take a class at the Art Institute of Chicago, Intro to 2D, 3D Computer Animation. In fact, I was the first person to ever get funding for a class at that organization, which was true. Upon moving to Florida, I researched and attended Ring School of Art and Design many times. I visited the campus for the Portfolio Days event a few times, preventing an instructor there who also came from a programming background. Due to my child support and Ring's lack of flexible program options, no weekend classes, no part-time. I reluctantly decided it was not an option at this time, so I decided 3D content creation would have to remain a hobby for now. Gaming history. So in college, the first game that really got my attention was Mech Warrior. It was about 1.38 meg in size and ran on a floppy disk. Again, it piqued my interest in the development of games and how the programmers created the graphics and the animations that we were seeing in these games. After graduating from college, I moved to Chicago. I worked in the field of programming, and I played, to this day, my favorite game of all time, and it still is, by the way, Unreal Tournament 99. What was so great about Unreal Tournament, UT99, was the player-created content, as well as the excellent TCP/IP coding. The Unreal Ed level editor was a fantastic, amazing, dare I say, Unreal tool. I created many levels and found its tools to be very intuitive, easy to use. So when viewing the EverQuest Next Landmark live streams and developer diary vids, I'm constantly reminded of the Unreal editor. How easy and fun it was to use, how the community of players made UT99 a better game by creating content. Next, I played Lineage 2, my first MMO. That was a whole new thing for me and quite literally mind-blowing. I really first enjoyed the adventure aspects of MMOs, exploring the very large world that Lineage 2 had and crafting with materials I had gathered. After Lineage 2 came a bevy of games, WoW, Ion, Terra, and so many more. I finally just got jaded by it all and disappointed with obvious attempts by companies to just cash in on the trendy market, especially after WoW's success. The reason I liked those games was the adventure aspect, finding new things in the world, exploring, and creating something from what I found. In the back of my mind was always my creative need for an outlet. So here I was, years of wanting to show people I had the skills and ability, but not really getting the chance to do so. Guitar playing and some creation in games like Unreal Tournament fulfilled some of my needs, but there was always this vacant hole in me, and that vacant hole exists in me still to this day, by the way, guys. Today, when I watched the EverQuest Next reveal, I was not expecting what happened. I was just looking for a game that had something more to offer. I really wanted an MMO with more intelligent artificial intelligence. Keep in mind, I wrote this. This email was written in 2014, and even all the way back in 2014, I was looking for an MMO with more intelligent AI for the enemies, right? So I was already wanting that in 2014. Isn't that crazy? I was looking for an MMO with more intelligent AI and more dynamic combat that gave the players something in the realm of Unreal Tournament 99 in terms of movement. So I'm talking about intelligent AI for enemies and more dynamic action-based combat and movement, which we don't, still to this day, we don't have a lot, very well in a lot of it. We have some of it, but it's just not great. To me, that was an aspect that's been seriously lacking in MMOs. Then Dave Georgeson dropped a bomb right onto my keyboard as I watched the reveal. EverQuest Next Landmark, tools to build anything I want, as long as customer service allows it. Can't make the big deal, though. Wouldn't want to do that. Years of wanting to be able to create in a 3D world in a way that was not only gratifying to myself, but enabled me to show off the skills I always knew that I had. Here was my creative outlet. Here was something I had been longing for. Here was my chance to be more than just a software designer, a 3D hobbyist, an open mic night guitar player. Here was my time to shine. So you can only imagine from my background the excitement and energy I have towards EverQuest Next Landmark. I will be a trailblazer. I will be a content creator. I will be an explorer. I will be a player studio MVP. I will eat, sleep, dream EverQuest Next Landmark. As a software designer, I bring major software development experience with me into the alpha. As a game enthusiast and artist, I bring an eye to detail and the ideas and experiences I've had in the genre for the past 15 plus years. My EverQuest story is just beginning. And I sent that to Sony Online Entertainment, and I got a response. I got a response from one of the community or from one of the community managers, or it was somebody at Sony sent me a response and actually asked me if I was coming. They were like, "Are you coming to the event?" They said, "Me and a bunch of people here at Sony really enjoyed your letter, and we would really like to meet you in person." So I actually got a letter from them. You know what I mean? Hey, no problem. Yeah, no problem, man. I've been using ExitLag for a long time. I pretty much use ExitLag for any. I use it for any game that I'm playing. That's like you're in Europe or in some other part of the world that I'm not in, and it's usually pretty good. 50 ms is good. I usually get like 25 to 30 is what I usually get, but sometimes I get more. It really just depends. But yeah, anyways, I wrote this letter to Sony Online Entertainment, and I still have this. This was from 2014. I wish I could show you guys the response, but I'm having a hard time finding it. But I guarantee you, I should have that. I wouldn't have deleted that, so I'm really kind of bummed that I can't find the response. I just can't believe I don't have that. Yeah. Very surprising. But when I go into my email and search for, again, remember, this is my Hotmail account, so I've got so much bloody email in Hotmail. Sony. Let me look for Sony Online. It's funny, when I look for Sony Online, I get tickets from like EverQuest, 2, and there's lots of different things that come up because I played EverQuest 2 quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I can't find it. I don't understand like what happened to it. That is really, really weird. EverQuest story. Like, I wonder if I there's a chance I deleted it, because there are times when I go through my Hotmail and I just delete stuff. I'll like click something and just say, what happened. I think I probably deleted it, which really makes me sad because that was a really cool response I got from Sony. Because I'll go through my Hotmail account and I'll select I'll get emails from Sony and I'll just be like, oh, select Sony, delete all from this person. And it'll go through my email and just delete everything from Sony. So I probably completely forgot that it was, that was it. So that bums me out, man. Yeah, that really does bum me out. But I'm pretty sure. Let's see, 2014. Huh. Oh, well. Anyways, I got to stop the stream. You have emails from the CEO where they were talking about Lord of the Rings Online. That's cool. No, Unreal Tournament was too old, man. McGiggles. Unreal Tournament was too old. And unfortunately with Unreal Tournament, Like, I wish I did, because I was like pretty much a pro level Unreal Tournament player. Like, I was so good. Like, I was disgustingly good. You know what I mean? Like I used to play. Okay, the thing with Unreal Tournament is I went through a divorce, like my first wife, like way back around the time that Unreal Tournament. I went through divorce in like 2000, and so when I was so depressed from my divorce in 2000 that all I did, like, to keep my mind off of that depression, was play Unreal Tournament. That's all I did. Like, so my life was wake up in the morning, play Unreal Tournament for like an hour, jump in the shower, go to work. I lived right across the street from my apartment. My work was right across the street from my apartment. So I would, you know, no, that's okay. But I'm just telling you the story. So in 2000, I got divorced. I was so depressed. All I did was play UT. So I lived right across the street from my office. And so I would wake up, play Unreal for about an hour. Then I would jump in the shower. Then I would walk across the street. I walked because it was literally, I wasn't joking when it was right across the street. I mean, it was like, took me like 2 minutes to walk to my office. I walked across the street, went to work. My lunch break, I walked home. I played Unreal Tournament for an hour during my lunch break. And then I walked back to work. Then I walked back home. Because I was going through divorce, I was super depressed, so I went to the bar every night. Usually, not always, but a lot of times went to the bar, drank 2 or 3 beers, right? 2 or 3 beers, ate dinner. So I'd go to the bar, have dinner, drink 2 or 3 beers, 4 beers. Then I'd go home, and then I'd play Unreal Tournament. And I'd play Unreal Tournament from like 7 p.m. until like 1 a.m. or something. And then some days I didn't. And then on the weekends, I just played Unreal all day long, like 8 hours on Saturday, 8 hours on Sunday. I did that for about 2 years straight. That's all I did. Like 2 years of my life was basically that. I mean, I hung out with some friends, and I had friends that drinking friends, where I went out and drank, and we went out and watched football games, that kind of stuff. But outside of that, I was playing Unreal Tournament. I was so good at the game that I got banned on servers all the time. Like, I'd go to a server and I'd get banned because I would be like using the sniper rifle and I'd just be killing everybody. I'd be headshotting everybody. And they would ban me because they would ban me saying I was cheating. I was, you're running an aimbot or something. Which you got to remember, back in those days, Unreal Tournament, there weren't a lot of people running aimbots. It's not like later when you go into Counter-Strike or something and, a few years later and everybody's cheating. To be honest, it's pretty pathetic. And I get accused for cheating all the time, and I got banned a lot because I never cheated. I just was that good. And then one time, back in band camp, me and my brother lived together in Chicago, right, in a big loft in downtown Chicago, and we had a huge, open living room space, open like space. It was a loft. It was a big loft, and in the open living room space, we had a table set up, a long table. And we had our computers set up on that table. So me and my brother were both big gamers. So we would game together. Like, he would play Counter-Strike or Tactical Ops, and I would play Unreal Tournament. I don't think Counter-Strike existed, actually. I think it was Tactical Ops. I remember Tactical Ops 1.6, which was the mod based on the Unreal Engine, and which is what eventually turned into, was where Counter-Strike came from, to be honest. That's where it came from, was Tactical Ops. Tactical Ops was the first, version of, terrorists versus non-terrorists or whatever. And he was big in that, and he was really good at that. And I played Unreal Tournament. And so his friend would come over sometimes to watch, to play or Tac Ops with him. And one time his friend came over, and I didn't know it, but he was standing behind me. Like, I knew he came over, but I had my headphones on, and I was playing Unreal Tournament. And I remember I was playing, and he was standing behind me, and I got up to get a drink because I just finished a game where, of course, I dominated. And he was standing behind me, and I'll never forget the look on his face. He just had this look on his face like he'd seen, like, Jesus reincarnated, like Jesus reincarnated in my body, because he just had this look of, like, just awe. And I looked at him, and I go, what? And he goes, Joe, and Joe's my brother. He goes, Joe told me you were really good at Unreal Tournament. And I said, yeah. He goes, I had no idea. He goes, you're a fucking god. And I said, yeah. I am. I mean, that was how good I was at Unreal Tournament. I mean, I was so good. I would play 2, 3, 4, 5 games in a row without ever being killed. This is Unreal Tournament, Like, people are dying all over the place, right? I'd play like games where I never got killed. And I'd have like 50 kills You know, I know like 50 kills, no deaths. You know, this is way back in the day, right? So if I go to, let's see. Where's here? You can see, so I actually have some of my old screenshots, right, of Unreal Tournament. Like I have some of these. These I've carried over because nobody was streaming. You got to remember, this was back in 2000. This was back in 2000. People weren't streaming in 2000. And the hard thing about Unreal Tournament was a lot of the servers in Unreal Tournament were running specific mods. And the way Unreal Tournament worked, there actually was a way you could record videos. There actually was a piece of software that you could use to record videos in Unreal Tournament, but they could only be replayed on a client that had those mods installed. So, like, for example, if you recorded a bunch of these kind of VODs, so to speak, and you saved them like on a hard drive, and then you came back 10 years later and tried to play those VODs, you would have to have an Unreal Tournament game installed with all of the correct mods installed if you in the game, and it wasn't smart enough to know how to download the mods, and those mods might not even be downloadable anymore. So it was very difficult to like save videos of Unreal and then replay them using the engine itself. But anyways, I didn't really do a lot of that, and most people didn't. I mean, very few people even knew how to do it back then. But you can see the screenshot, see how small it is, because this was way back in the day. I mean, I don't know what resolution I was running here. It was probably 640 by 480, right? And these are like not even my best gameplay screenshots, right? But you can see, you know, here I'm playing, and this is when I was basically in an Instagib guild called DSK, which I don't even remember what DSK stands for anymore. And you can see I had the highest score in this match, 103. But this is different. It tracks points based on covers, flag kills, and flag grabs. So I definitely was diamond. This is Instagib, so one shot, one death. You shoot someone with Instagib rifle, and if you hit them, no matter where you hit them, they're dead. It's an instant kill. So yeah, I'm sure I'm definitely gonna have some deaths in here. And Instagib wasn't my best game mode, but it was a mode I started playing later on because I had friends who wanted me to play with them, and so I played that. Right? I don't know if we have. And some of these are like more modern. Whoops. Let's see. Some of these are in Unreal Tournament 2003, which doesn't really count because those, trying to find some of the really old ones. Like anything's with the flag here, like this one. This is like Capture the Flag, right? Capture the Flags, CTF Facing Worlds. This is before I was really good at the game because I can tell I didn't modify my HUD. So I was good at the game, but that wasn't like my peak, I don't think. Yeah, here's that. Here I am in another guild called, this is when I joined a guild called Own, which obviously Own just stands for Own because the guild they owned everybody because they were so good. And I was brand new to the guild, so I was OIT, which is called Own in Training. So I was very, very new to the guild, but I was already better than pretty much anybody. But that's when I was brand new to the guild, so they didn't know like how good I was, or they just had seen one of their players had seen me in a match and thought that I was really, really good, so he wanted me in their guild or in their clan. Here I am on another character. And then one of the cool things about Unreal Tournament is you could change your character name anytime you wanted. So the anonymity or the alias was crazy in Unreal Tournament, right? I could play one game with the name Payne. I could play one game with the name, Joe. I mean, whatever name you wanted. You just went into your character screen, changed your name, and then when you went to the game, that's what your name was. So people commonly used aliases. And so I changed my name all the time. But here you see I'm in a game, and my name was just called Payne. And, obviously 131. I mean, no one's even coming close to my score, right? 131 kills. The next highest was, here, 63 kills. There's lots of screenshots, here, Own in Training. This is when I was, now here you can see where I wasn't as good because we were playing on, this was a different mode. Like this is some of these players here, like Blind Fury here and Own Fury, these are some of the best players in Unreal Tournament I ever played with. They're just godlike, basically. But I was still new to the guild, and but we did a really cool game here. We went against these two guys. We won 10-9, but it was close. But Fury was really good. He was one of those guys that was like one of the best players I ever saw in the game. He was just ridiculously good. Cool thing about Fury is that it didn't matter what the ping rate was. Like in back in the day, like Unreal Tournament, like ping made a big difference because remember a lot of times we're on dial-up, man. We're playing this on like a 56K modem, or yeah, I was lucky enough to have an ISDN line, you know. But I mean, I was lucky. I think at one point I had an ISDN line, but people are pinging like, you know, people are pinging like 200. Sometimes you're running games where the enemy might be pinging 350 or 400. And so it was actually a skill. This is something you don't really run into today. It was actually a skill set. If you were so good that if you saw the other person's ping, that you could adjust your gameplay and your aiming to basically compensate for their ping versus your ping. And there were a lot of players that were really good at that. And Fury was the best I ever saw. Like he could just shoot at you, and if he missed, he like could instantly in his brain calculate, why did I miss? You know, maybe he'd look at the screen to see your ping, because remember, here it actually showed your ping right here. So you would actually see the other people's ping. Like you can see here, I'm pinging 79, Fury 91. You can see this guy here, his ping is 150. So because this guy was pinging 150, Fury's going to calculate that into how he's aiming. And he was so good at that. I was okay at it, but he was really good at it. And that played a big part into how good you were in some of these games. It was not just being great with aim, but you also had to be great with dealing with some players that are, you know, that are really pinging like shitty, you know. I think I have one screenshot in here. I don't know where it is. I don't know. Me and Gravity, me and Fury. Well, this is me and Gravity. He was the clan leader. Was Gravity? Yeah, we beat these guys, but they suck. Those are just a bunch of losers. Here was me playing with Gravity. So, and Gravity was like I thought Fury. Like I remember I played. Fury's the one who recruited me into the clan. He saw me play and recruited me. I thought Fury was one of the best players I'd ever seen at the time. You got to remember, this is when I was still pretty new to Unreal. I hadn't reached my pinnacle. At the time these guys recruited me, I wasn't anywhere near my God mode. I hadn't got to the God mode yet. I was very early in my Unreal Tournament career. Like I was just a decent player at this point. But I played with these guys, and these guys were some of the best players I'd ever seen. And by the time I got done, it took me about 6 months. I played about 6 months with these guys, and then I was God mode. Then I was so good. I started being better than these guys. I don't think I was better than Fury, but I was good. Gravity was a weird player because he was a hot cold player. I'd go into a game, and Fury was always good. Like every game I played with Fury, he was always consistent and good. But there were games with Fury where Gravity, where he would just be like, one game he'd just be like this unbelievable level of play, and you couldn't figure out why he was so good, because then the next game, like 2 days later, he wouldn't be that good. So I don't know, you know. But this particular game, Gravity, that's why Fury said nice one, Grav, because he just was out of his mind good in this game. He was just basically hitting every single shot. 257, it was unbelievable. So, but there's one game I had later on. I just don't see it. Who is Boris? I don't know who Boris is. No, I love some of my nicknames. Cranial Assault. Hey, at least I wasn't writing down weird things on my bullet shell casings, right? Some of these. Yeah, the Boris hype. I know, I was like Boris. I named the screenshot Boris. I don't really know why. But there was one screenshot that I was always proud of. Because see, back in the day, we didn't have streaming. We didn't have people weren't streaming, so you didn't have like a record of you beating people. Like the really best players in a real tournament knew the really best players. So when you beat them in a match, you took screenshots, and people would say "SS taken, bitch." You know, that was because that was your validation that you were better than that player because you beat them, you know, head to head. And so everybody took screenshots. Everybody kept a gallery of screenshots. And it was your way of showing this is how good I am as a player, because look at me beating all these players that you guys know are really good players. Like if you played one player in 1v1 and you beat him, you sure as hell took a screenshot, because then if he ever talks smack against you, I'm like, well, I've got to. And this is back before when people didn't know how to use Photoshop or anything like that. People weren't like faking shit, you know what I mean? So there wasn't like faked images and stuff, you know. People didn't take it to that level. Yeah, cranial assaults. No. Sexy Mandy. Sexy Mandy. I can't find the shot I'm looking for, but there is one. I wish I could just scroll through these, but for some reason I can't do that here. Let me try open with. Will photos let me scroll through? No, it won't. So frustrating. There was one game where I was like out of my mind, but I don't see it. Anyways, yeah, I mean, Unreal Tournament was like my shit. That was my game. That was the game where when I was, and you got to remember too, this was in 2000. So I wasn't even like, you talk about, like people talk about gamers and like how good gamers are. Like most gamers peak, you know, because usually when you're younger is when you would think, especially for like an FPS game, people usually are at their peak when they're younger, when their reflexes are at their best, their visual acuity is at its best. So you see the best FPS gamers in the world, and they're usually like, you know, they're like what, like somewhere between like 15 to 20 probably in age. So I was a god in Unreal Tournament when I was 30. Keep in mind, I was born in 1970, so I was playing this game at age 30 and I was dominating everybody. Imagine how good I would have been if I was 20, 10 years younger. You know, one thing I always had though is I always had good reflexes. I've always had very, very good reflexes, and I played tennis for years too, like years and years and years. And I had great reflexes in tennis too. I was very good at serving and volleying, net play. Always had amazing reflexes. So I always had that. You know, I also played ping pong. I was really good at ping pong, which takes incredible reflexes, by the way. But anyways, yeah. So it was always funny because I was like I was 30 years old. I almost said level 30. I was fucking level 30. No, I was 30 years old. But I guess that's level 30, right? And I always would have wondered how good would I have been if I was like playing UT when I was like 20 or 15, you know? You know, you're level are you level 30? See, I was level 30, man. And like here's another screenshot. Oh, here it is. Here's my favorite one. Okay, so here's one of my all-time favorite screenshots. And the reason I liked this one so much is I was playing against two guys that thought they were really good at the game. Like they talked so much trash. They were talking so much trash. And you know, I knew how good I was, right? But these guys were always talking shit, like how great they were, blah, 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 blah. Well, finally I got in a game where it was me and this guy on my team who wasn't even a very good player, yeah. And I got to play against these two guys, and so I wanted to show them, you know, hey, you know, they were talking trash. I wanted to put them in their place. So you can see here, I died during the game. I died 3 times, which, you know, whatever. I died 3 times. This guy here died 15 times. This guy here died 30 times. I guarantee you, out of the 45 deaths these guys took, I probably accounted for about 40. I probably counted for about 40 of those deaths, you know. So I beat the shit out of these guys. And you can see this guy on my team died 9 times. But you can say I had 14 flag kills. So I capped 3 flags. This guy capped a bunch. So I remember Perrin, he was good at running the flags. So he would run the flag, and I would just basically kill the enemy team. They would try to get the flag from him, and they couldn't. They have 1 cap. So we beat them like, what was it? Like we beat them like 8-1. You know? And yeah, but I love it. This was a great game because this was like, I remember I played like really good in this game, but it was just because these guys were smack talkers. They were saying how great they were and how I could never beat them. Well, after this game, they never said shit to me again. I was like, yeah, you know, don't say shit. But I still have in my old PC Unreal Tournament folder, I still have screenshots that I've taken I still have the actual game itself, right? I still have the Unreal Tournament bonus pack 1, bonus pack 2, bonus pack 4. I still have the 436 no delta patch, which I don't really remember what that is. I don't know if that's, I don't think that's the no, it's just a patch that they added to the game. And I also have the standard skins, and I should have this was a really important thing, which today would be considered cheating, but back in the day, everybody ran these. These were called the bright pack skins. I can actually show you what they look like. Let's see, probably maybe here. So what that package does is it made the skins, it just blued them out. It's like, so instead of seeing the character skin, you just see the character as one solid color, right? And so you did that so that you could, it was easier to see the enemy. And so most of the players ran this because the servers didn't block it. Some servers blocked it, but most people ran these what's called bright skin pack. And it just made so that the character was easier to see. So it just made it easier to see, because a lot of times the shots you make in a tournament are really, really long shots. And so most people ran the bright skins. Probably wouldn't fly today. You probably wouldn't see, I don't think it's allowed anymore, but back in the old day, pretty much everybody ran that shit. And I'm trying to see if I want to show you a screenshot of what it looks like when you don't have that. So here's what the skins look like when you don't have the bright skins. The bright skins would just make it all red instead of the texture here. You'd see like it'd just be all red. So it's not a huge difference, but it just makes the character a little bit, characters easy to see. So, and some people didn't know about it, so it did give you a tactical advantage in some respects. But here I'm doing 1v1, so you could set up your own server. So I would set up a server, DOA arena server, and people would come in and try to play me, and they would lose. They would lose, there. Although 2011, that's pretty sad that I let him kill me 11 times, but this is years. This is after I had left the game, I think, and come back. I had been away from the game for a while and came back, and so it was funny because some players, like here, it was a 3v, it was a deathmatch arena of 3 people, right? And I did have a higher ping because it was my server, so that gives you an advantage, because if you're running the server, your ping rates obviously look ping 16, ping 80, but you still have a good ping. Ping 80 is pretty good, so. But yeah, I used to run a lot. You can see there's a lot of one-on-ones. Here's Blind Fury versus Rusty. Wow, I don't know who Rusty is, but to get that close to Blind Fury is pretty amazing, because Blind Fury is one of the best players I'd ever seen. So it's pretty interesting that some of these really amazing players actually came onto my server. I used to host servers in Unreal Tournament, because Unreal Tournament, you can host them. You'll still see them today. There's still servers out there that are people hosting today. You can still play Unreal Tournament, even though the game was in 1999. It's still running. There's still people running servers. You can go out and play, So. Here's Fury versus Rusty. Yeah, see, Fury is good. He crushed Rusty. Yeah, it's too bad. Yeah, let's go. It's too bad that you couldn't have streamed it back then. I mean, I would have been like, if you could have streamed Unreal Tournament, I would have been like Asmongold. You know what I mean? I would have been such a big streamer, because I would have been one of the best players in the game. I would have been that good. I was that good. So there would have been a lot of people watching me. There would have been a lot of people watching me. Nah, you can't. I suck. Dude, I'm terrible. Are you kidding me? You can't play an FPS game and be like God mode and then not play that game for 20 years. Because it's been that long, basically, like 20 years, and then come back and try to play it. I mean, you're just going to be so bad. And here's the worst part. If there's people that have played the entire time, kind of on it, pretty much played all those 20 years, it's unbelievable. I remember I stopped playing Unreal Tournament in about 2002 or 2003. I quit playing the game, and I started playing MMOs, right? Well, my brother's best friend's son was a big Counter-Strike player, and he was in a clan that did tournaments, did tournaments for money. So he was a really good player. He knew how good it was in Unreal Tournament. He wanted me to come join their clan, but it was Counter-Strike. I didn't really play Counter-Strike. So we did some 1v1s in Counter-Strike, and if I remember correctly, and I didn't even play Counter-Strike, but we just did some simple maps in Counter-Strike where I had a gun, you know, because Counter-Strike's not like Unreal Tournament. You know, you're just moving in slow motion. There's no like fast movement. There's no dodge. You know, there's no dodge, double tap dodge or anything like that. So to me, it feels like you're walking through quicksand. And it's not really like riding a bike. I mean, it's not. You'd be surprised. I thought that too. But when I left Unreal Tournament, but anyways, let me finish the story. So Nick wanted me to play in his Counter-Strike clan. So we did a couple just to see if I could even play, because I hadn't played any FPS games in about, I don't know, 6 months. So I played him in a couple maps where he just gave me like a sniper rifle, or he had a sniper rifle, and we duked out, and I won. Like I ended up beating him 1v1. And this is someone who played Counter-Strike in a professional team. I mean, a team that competed for money, right? And we did some just 1v1s, and I beat him. And I said, yeah, but that's just, you know, so my aim was still at that point better than his aim. But I said, I don't want to play Counter-Strike. You know, that's not my game. I feel like I'm walking in quicksand, man. I can't move. And I tried to come back after being away from Unreal Tournament for, I don't know, like 6 months to a year. I tried to come back, and I wasn't as good as I used to be. And the worst part was, here's the worst part, my giggles, is the people that I used to just absolutely annihilate, like I just smacked them around like all game long. They had gotten so good because they'd played the whole time I was away, 6 months to a year that I was away. They kept playing. They kept playing the game. Yeah, you got it wrong time. And they kept getting, and they were getting so much, and they were getting better. So they had closed the distance. I had gotten worse because I hadn't played the game in 6 months to a year. They'd played the entire time. So they got a lot better, and my gameplay had gone down. Here's the funny part. Even though my gameplay had gone down and theirs had gotten a lot better, I still was better than they were. I was still better than them, but it was close. They were getting to the point where they were getting pretty close. And it was kind of frustrating for me because I knew that I wasn't playing as good as I used to. And I didn't just have I didn't want to tarnish my reputation in the game. Right? I didn't want to tarnish my reputation, you know, because I used to beat everybody and they knew it. Like I was so good that when I came into servers, people were like, oh shit, we're going to lose. Because once I came in, they knew they were fucked. And so I didn't want to go back and lose to people that I used to just destroy. And so I played the game. The good thing about Unreal Tournament is you can play under an alias. So I just played under an alias and just played to have fun. But I never because once I found MMOs, once I started playing like Lineage 2 and World of Warcraft, I just fell in love with MMOs. And you got to realize that FPS games are completely different than MMOs. An FPS game, like when I play an MMO, I'm sitting back in my chair, I'm leaning back, I'm all chill. I got, you know, I'm like stretched out. My feet are kind of stretched out a little bit. I'm chill, right? When I'm playing an FPS game, I'm sitting up in my chair. I'm like sitting straight up. I push my back all the way to the chair. I splay my legs out to the side of my chair. Actually, I lean forward. My feet are up on my toes. Like my feet are kind of up on my toes. A lot of times I'll even like push my feet out to the side so they're just kind of in a relaxed position, right? So my feet are just kind of like on the inside of my feet is against the ground. And I try to make from my knee down to the floor, I try to make it like really just loose, like limber. And I'm super intent on what's going on in the game. You know, I'm very upright, very good posture, in a position where I can move quick, where I can, because I've got to be able to have utmost reflex timing. You know, I got to be able to move my hand very, very quickly. And so one of the things that did happen, so it's different. Like so it's a much more stressful type of gameplay. It's like you have to be at your peak. And I learned a long time ago that the peak for human beings is around 10 a.m. to around 1 p.m. So if you're playing an FPS game and your peak like reflex and response time and your alert factor, how alert you are, tends to peak around 10 a.m. to around 1 p.m. So you get up out of bed. Let's see, I'm just saying, basing this on the fact that maybe you get up out of bed around 8 a.m. You're not going to be at your peak, like reflex-wise. You're just not. Your body's not completely awake. So you're going to get up around 8, do a few practice matches, get a Coke. You definitely got to get a soda in you. You need a little caffeine because that definitely helps. But you don't want too much caffeine. But get yourself, drink a can of Coke, maybe 2, and get a couple practice matches in. then get up, stretch around, maybe walk outside. I mean, there's a whole routine to it. I knew exactly how to prep myself to be at the most perfect, mind frame set and just reflex wise. And so that's different now. And I'm older, man, So anyway, so there's the one thing that did happen was, and I'll show you what happened, which was really cool. We're going down a different story path, right? Different story arc.
It's kind of crazy to think about it, guys. As Mike said earlier, this community is everything. And looking back 20 years with all the worlds we were able to build, the stories we were able to tell, the heroes, the villains, the rise and fall of it all, the amazing thing looking back is the friendships we've made, is the connections we've
260,
made.
nice.
It's so much more than a game in a box. Look, guys, look around. Look at this room. It is amazing to feel part of this thing, almost like this tradition that is uniquely ours.
So when you watch these videos, I get very sad because this was like, I mean, it sucks, right? Like, WoW used to be this really cool thing, and yeah, well, he was always Horde fan. But WoW used to be this really cool thing, and there used to be this great community. And the game, there were so many good things. Even, and I think this was, what year was this? This was 2014. So this would have been, I guess, would have been no, see, I don't even think it was Cataclysm. See, when did WoW Cataclysm come out? Oh yeah, so Cataclysm was already out, right? Because this was, what year was this? 10 years ago. So this is 2020, okay, 2015. So yeah, Cataclysm was already out, so that there was that shenanigans. And then Mists of Pandaria. And Mists of Pandaria came out in 2012. So this would have been after Mists of Pandaria.
So thank you.
But even after that, even after Mists of Pandaria, there was still, even after the shit that was Cataclysm, even after the shit that was Mists of Pandaria, people still had such a high amount of love for World of Warcraft that they forgave Blizzard. Like, I was one of those people. Like, I loved WoW. Even though I didn't like Cataclysm at all, even though I didn't really like Mists of Pandaria that much, I still loved the game. And I still liked Chris Metzen. And I still was super excited anytime BlizzCon came because I was excited to see what was going to happen.
Thank you for being here and celebrating with us this weekend.
Yeah.
We love you.
Yeah.
In light of that, I thought it might be fun to kind of do what we do in these opening ceremonies and take a little roll call. Get the blood pumping. I'm going to assume that most of you in here have played a little game called World of Warcraft. Oh, come on. 10 years, y'all. Here's an interesting one. How many of you have been with us since Warcraft 1? How many of you have played a little series called StarCraft? Oh my life for iron. Are you kidding me? So good. How about Diablo? Where's the Diablo players at? How about a little game called
Hearthstone.
It has been something like 17 years, if my math holds up, since Blizzard opened the door to a new adventure.
So you got to keep to give a little bit of context. So at this BlizzCon, I knew that there was a possibility that Blizzard was going to announce some sort of a new IP, right? I didn't know what it was really going to be, but again, we talked about the fact that I was a big FPS player, back in Unreal Tournament days, and I was pretty much, a god level player. I was one of the best players probably in the game. I mean, there were players that were better than me, of course, but I was definitely up there in the top like 1% of players. But I hadn't played FPS in a long time. I've been playing World of Warcraft. And there was never an FPS game really that was, I guess I shouldn't ruin it. But anyways, so I knew that they were probably going to release some sort of IP, but I didn't really know what it was going to be. So this was a really cool moment for me personally when I watched this.
Since we opened the door to a new world, heroes and villains,
Yeah, for sure.
a new universe of adventure and possibility. And if any of you had ever wondered what kind of world Blizzard would create,
Someone yelled out, "Shut up and take my money."
well, 17 years is too long to wait. And my friends, the wait ends right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy cow, this is gonna happen.
So the story behind this, because I've watched interviews with Chris Metz, and the story behind this is he actually almost broke down into tears right at this moment. And the reason he did was because Blizzard had been secretly developing basically Titan, which was going to be kind of a brand new MMO, right? They were developing a space kind of themed sci-fi MMO called Titan. And they'd worked on that for years, like 2 or 3 years or something. And then for whatever reason, it just flopped. They didn't like it. They didn't think it was fun. So they scrapped it, right? So they scrapped it. And so they ended up taking some of the some of the assets and stuff they created for Titan. They repurposed them into a new game. And so at this moment in time, when Chris is getting ready to announce this video that they're going to show, he's thinking about all of that. In his mind right now, he's thinking about the failed launch of Titan. He's thinking about like the team that's not only worked on this new project that you're about to see, but that a lot of these people came from Titan. So a lot of people came from what was basically a failed endeavor, and that this kind of arc for these employees of Blizzard is kind of a redemption arc, like a redemption, like we're redeeming ourselves because we're putting out a product that we believe in. So there's a lot of like emotion right here in this, and that's what Chris is thinking about right here, because I've seen interviews with him where he talked about this in depth. You see him right here? He's trying not to lose it. He's trying not to break down to tears right at this moment.
Holy cow, this is gonna happen. And remember this moment, guys.
Again, see, he's fighting back the tears.
I want you all, as I freak out, to relax. I want you to open your hearts and your minds to what comes next. You are about to get a glimpse.
I think they're doing BlizzCon this year. No, I'm pretty sure they're doing BlizzCon. They've been doing BlizzCon pretty much the last couple of years. Let's see, when. Yeah, the next BlizzCon will be held September 12th through the 13th, 2026 in Anaheim, California. The event is returning after the event was skipped in 2025 and 2024, which is crazy. I can't believe they skipped it. Yeah, BlizzCon's, they're doing it again in 2026, which is a smart move on their part. Blizzard has really tainted their image, and I really think that them shutting down the private servers right now is a taint as well. And I think it's a bad. I mean, I understand why they're trying to do it, but I don't agree with it. I think instead of trying to create your own Classic Plus, I think they should really be working with these private server people and actually just licensing. I think they should just be licensing their stuff. Just like there's other companies that have done this, like Rockstar Games and stuff. I think they should just be licensing the World of Warcraft servers or whatever. I don't know exactly how to do it, but that's definitely what they should be doing, right? They shouldn't be suing people and suing people for trying to put out a product that Blizzard's not putting out. I just don't really agree with that. Now, if you want to sue people because of like, I wouldn't sue people in the way to try to ruin their lives because of it. I just don't think it's a good look for your company. I mean, Blizzard's got billions and billions of dollars. Why do they need to sue these people? Like, just because they're trying to put out something that Blizzard isn't putting out. So I'm just not a fan of that, and I think it makes Blizzard look bad. I think it's a bad PR move. Now, if you want to just sue them in a way to say, hey, just, you know, you don't have to pay us any money. We're not going to put you in jail, but you have to stop running your servers. I'm okay with that because I get it. If you're going to do that, if you want to put out your own Classic Plus and you want to shut down all the other Classic Plus servers to try to get people to play yours, you know, I understand that, and I'm not going to hate you for that. I don't like it, but I understand it. But to sue these people and try to put them in prison and all this kind of stuff, I'm not really a fan of that. I think that's going too far. So. I think she said, shut up and take my money too. Say.
So my friends, get a load of this. We hope you love it like we do. I'll see you on the other side.
Conflict. As the world teetered on the brink of anarchy, a new hope arose. An elite international task force charged with ending the war and restoring liberty to all nations. Overwatch. Soldiers, scientists, adventurers, oddities. Guardians who secured global peace for a generation. Under its steadfast protection, the world recovered. And today, though its watch has ended, its soaring ideals of freedom and equality will never be forgotten.
That was so cool! In that one battle, they had Soundquake. Remember, he has, like, chest missiles. So which one's your favorite? Mine's Fusionator. No.
So back when Blizzard actually made really, really good videos, right?
Your favorite? Mine's Fusionator. No. Tracer. Yeah, Tracer. She's like, she has up the cavalry's head. Whoa. That's Doofen's gauntlet. Oh man, they said he could level a skyscraper. And remember, he was all fighting and Winston beat him and was like, Primal Punch!
That's only in the hollow bids. Everybody knows Overwatch got shut down. Half of them are just mercenaries now.
Enjoying the exhibit? All right, let's
Yeah.
get to cover.
Come on, move it!
There you are. Wait, let me not.
So the cool thing, and the reason I showed that video was we talked about how I was pretty much a god player at Unreal Tournament. Like that was my game, like my life game. When you think about like a game that you play better than any other game for your entire life, that was that was my game, Unreal Tournament. That was where I was pretty much, people knew who I was. I was unstoppable. And if we had streaming back then, right? If we had like what we have today back in Unreal Tournament, I would have probably been a very famous streamer because I was just that good. I probably would have got lots of, people would have wanted to watch me because I was just really good. But that was a long time ago. So it was, and the thing with Unreal Tournament, the type of play style for it, it's an FPS game, yes, but because of the way we played it, the modes that we played, with low gravity and increased game speed, we usually played 135-35 or 155-55, meaning game speed air control. So if you say 135-35, that means 135% game speed, which means it's 35% faster movement speed than normal, and 35 air control, which means we have 35 air control versus 0, meaning that when you're in the air, your ability to move while in the air, the higher the air control, the more you can move, right? And so we would run 135-35 typically with all weapons, and then a lot of times we'd run 135, well, we pretty much always did, we ran 135-35 low grav as well, so it's low gravity, so if you jump, you flew through the air a further distance. So because of this, you had there was a lot faster movement, and it was a lot more dynamic. So there really wasn't any FPS games that came out after Unreal Tournament that really exemplified that really had that. There was the only one I could think of was Gotham City Imposters, which is a really cool game, by the way. And so when this came out, I was super excited because I never really thought I'd play an FPS game again. Like I never really thought I would, because none of them really had that type of movement. None of them had a quick gameplay where you had dynamic types of weapons, but Overwatch did. Overwatch had, you had like the grappling hook with Widowmaker, you had like the teleporting, and like just there were different things you could do to have more dynamic movement. And to me, that was what was really missing from like stuff like Battlefield and Tactical Ops and Counter-Strike, is that you just felt like you were sludging through quicksand because you're just walking on your own 2 feet, and people are literally bunny hopping trying to make their head a more difficult target to hit, which I always thought was the stupidest thing in the world because it's not realistic. You're not going to go into like a SWAT, you're not going to go into like a combat engagement in some other country with these guys that are heavily armored, like Green Berets, where they're jumping up and down trying to make their head a harder target to hit. That's not really what you're gonna do, right? So I was super excited to play Overwatch, and immediately I was drawn to Widowmaker, and I had a Widowmaker hoodie. I had a Widowmaker hoodie, man. I wish I still had that hoodie. I had a Widowmaker t-shirt, right? I don't know if I have a picture of me with my Widowmaker t-shirt. Somewhere I probably do. And I played Widowmaker, and that's all I played for the very beginning of Overwatch. And I was actually one of the top. I didn't have the aim anymore that I did when I played Unreal Tournament, but I still had decent aim. The thing about Overwatch is that it had aim assist, so you could, you didn't have to. It wasn't like pixel perfect, it wasn't like hit scan. It wasn't like your aiming cursor had to be right on a pixel that it was part of the person's head to make. If you were like a couple pixels, like 5 to 8 pixels above the person's head, you would still hit them. So there was some forgiveness there, which made it easier for people that weren't super, super great at FPS games, or people that just hadn't played, like me, someone who used to be really, really good, like God mode in FPS, but hadn't played in a really long time. So if you get a Widowmaker. So, and I never, like this, unfortunately, I never had any videos of me playing Widowmaker when I was pretty good. This was still pretty long time ago. I mean, this was what, I guess 9 years ago. I still wasn't really streaming or doing a lot with videos and stuff back at this point in time. So I had a few videos of me when I was on Widowmaker when I wasn't very good at Widowmaker. But I did this video because I came from Unreal Tournament. So I came from a different time. I mean, when I was playing Unreal Tournament, we were using ball mice. I'm not even joking. We were using ball mice. I mean, think about that. Our mice weren't even digital optical mice. It was a ball that you rolled around on your mouse pad, okay? Put that in your mind and think about that. And people who were really good were so good they could pick up the mouse, and I was one of those people. You could pick up the mouse, flick it, have that ball spin, and then put the mouse back down, and you would do like a perfect 180 spin with your character. And any really, really good FPS player had this at their desk. And I'll tell you what it was. You had some rubbing alcohol and you had some Q-tips, because you would take the ball mouse apart regularly. I'm talking like every 2 or 3 games, and you would clean off that ball because you wouldn't want any lint or any dust to build up. And there's pads. There's these 3 pads that the ball rolls around in, right? And you would clean off those pads because the dirt and stuff would build up on those pads. And so I always had Q-tips and rubbing alcohol, and I would clean my mouse out very regularly, you know. So we, the community, do the games. We have the passion, and monitors are working a lot for it. But look at those WoW private servers, Diablo, Start You. For Reforged, it's Lorecraft Designs, Chronicles of the Second War. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, so I started playing Overwatch, and the one thing I did, which was really interesting, is so when I played Unreal Tournament, we were using ball mice, so things were different. Like the way aiming and stuff feels a lot different on a ball mouse as compared to like a digital mouse. So when I started playing Overwatch, I really was trying to get used to how am I gonna configure my mouse, like to get my aiming to feel the way I want it to feel. And I was actually using my mouse at 400 DPI setting with 62.17 sensitivity. And anybody who probably played Overwatch, nobody plays with a sensitivity that high. Now there's, and I think I did update the video and say that I got the sensitivity down to 38 eventually. But when I first started playing, I had the sensitivity super high because I wanted it to move quick. Most people don't play with that. Most people in Overwatch or in other FPS game, more modern FPS games, they use a very low sensitivity, and they have a bigger mouse pad. They have a mouse pad that's way bigger than like my mouse pad, and they do more of this like arm thing where they're moving their entire arm, like their wrist isn't really bending a lot. It's more their arm movement is moving the mouse. Whereas I came from Unreal Tournament with a ball mouse, so I was used to more of moving the cursor more with my wrist movement than my arm movement. And I didn't really want to change what I was used to doing because I'd done it for too many years. So I set up my game so that I still was doing more what I would like. Now, people would still use wrist movement in a more modern FPS game, but they would use that for what's called a flick shot. And a flick shot is when you're trying to track a target and a target's moving too quickly or another target appears on the screen and you don't have time to move your arm to pull the cursor to the target, so you do what's called a flick shot, where you're moving your arm and then you rotate your wrist quickly. You move your wrist to the left or right quickly to get the cursor over to the target as fast as you can. That's typically called like a flick shot. But with a higher sensitivity, you don't really have to like if you have like a sensitivity of like 3.3 or like let's say in Overwatch, let's say you're using an 800 DPI mouse and you're sensitive, because I think the higher DPI, the lower your sensitivity number is going to be, I believe. I can't remember. I could be saying that backwards. But anyways, they would be moving their arm, so they might have to move their arm, 3 inches across the mouse pad to get the cursor to move this much on the screen. Whereas I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't move my arm. I would just move my wrist. So I could move back and forth with my wrist. They would be moving back and forth with their arm. The difference with that is the arm's more stable, so you can be a little bit more accurate by just moving your arm. It's a little smoother. The wrist movement is a little bit less precise, but it's definitely faster. So the way I played was much quicker. Like I could aim much faster than most people, but it's more difficult and it takes a lot of playing time to get that locked in. So I remember I did this video where this is when I first was playing Overwatch. So I hadn't played Overwatch very long at all, just like a couple of weeks or something. And I hadn't played FPS games in years, so I really sucked at FPS, to be honest. But if you notice the screen, what you're going to see is you're going to see me tracking targets, and the cursor's moving fairly slowly, but then you're just going to see the cursor kind of jump in a certain direction. That's because I'm kind of flicking my wrist a little bit. Notice how the cursor moves and then it kind of pops in a certain direction. That's because I'm doing like what's considered like a wrist flick. And then in the middle of the wrist flick, I'm firing. So as the mouse is moving very quickly, I'm firing, but the mouse continues to move because it's a wrist flick, right? Yeah, this is a flick shot hype.
I'm on fire.
Flick, flick. So that was when I was first playing Overwatch, and I hadn't played FPS games in a long time. And so the problem with this video, the good part about this video is it shows you that I'm trying to relearn how to play FPS. So what I was doing was executing flick shots at a pretty slow speed. Like I was learning the game basically. As I would play the game, these shots would get faster and faster and faster. So the time it took me to kill these enemies here would be much shorter, you know. So, but what was really interesting is I titled the video Overwatch Widowmaker 400 DPI 62, and I had someone. I love the responses I got. Those shots look fake. You don't aim to the head, and they seem like they are hit scan. I got 27 and went down to 25 and 400 DPI. The problem is that a lower DPI when your enemies are at your feet or below, so hard to aim with the zoom. Yes. So what he's talking about is with lower, when you have like a 400 DPI and you're sitting with like a 25 mouse sensitivity, you can't move as quick. So what he's talking about is if people are at your feet or below you, it's hard to aim with the zoom. This is back when the zoom for the Widowmaker was fast, like you could zoom in and out really quickly. But the problem with any, and actually to expand upon that, the problem with any slow mouse sensitivity or 25, which means that your movement of the mouse is going to be slower, is that anytime somebody moves quickly over your head and behind you, you have to track up and behind you very quickly. That's a lot of mouse movement, and with 25, it takes you too long to do that. Me running I'm running a mouse sensitivity that's basically 3 times faster than what this guy was running, right? Or well, not 3 times, but almost 3 times. But I love how he says those shots look fake. You don't aim to the head, and they seem like they are headshots. Yeah, they are headshots, and I wasn't aiming at the head, you know. So, I mean, I was aiming at the head, but here's the difference, and that's why it was such an interesting comment that he made, because what it is I'm tracking, right? Like here's the enemy's head. I'm tracking his head, so my cursor's here. As the head moves here, my cursor moves here. As the head moves here, my cursor might move here. And then when I decide to make my shot, the cursor's here. Then his head moves here. Then my cursor is here on his head. And then I shoot, right? I've hit the mouse button here, get the headshot, but then the cursor, since it's a flick shot, is moving very, very quickly. So by the time I've shot and it hits his head, the cursor's already over here because it's a very quick flick shot. So when you look at it on a video, it looks like almost like I'm missing. You know, it doesn't really look like, because I'm not tracking. It's really noticeable on the first one. Whoops. You can really notice it when you play it back in slow, right? Watch how I'm tracking. And you can see the cursor jump. But look up. So kind of weird. The tracking's all off. I'm kind of tracking up. Headshot. Okay, missed the headshot. Okay, there I got the headshot. But it's weird. And that's in really, really slow speed. But you can see the delay there. You can see how I'm really rusty in FPS because there's a long delay between me switching shots, switching targets. Like I killed this guy, but there's too much of a delay between me hitting this shot and then hitting the next one. Delay. Okay, now I go back down to this guy. Down too far. Kind of moving around. So my hand movements aren't there yet. But it was such an interesting. It was interesting this person said that. And so I respond, I say, yes, the reason it seems like I'm not aiming at the head is that with this DPI, I don't really track. It's more, so the way most people played, it's fake shots. The way most people played Overwatch is they talk about tracking. And when you track, right? When you track in any FPS, you're tracking like this. So here's the head, right? Actually, do we have, right? So here's the head. What you're trying to do is you're trying to track and keep your cursor on the head. So the head's here, you know, and then if the head moves here, you know, you're trying to track but the whole time you're tracking, you're trying to keep your cursor on the head. You know, and that's why when you play a character like Soldier 76, who does a automatic fire weapon, you want to keep the cursor on the enemy's head while you're shooting so that each bullet that comes out of Soldier 76 weapon is hitting the target. So this is basically just known as tracking. You know, you're tracking the target as the head moves. You know, you're keeping your cursor on the head the whole time if you can. And the best players in Overwatch, you know, are really, really good at doing that. So his comment was basically saying it doesn't look like you're tracking. And because the cursor, the way it was moving, wasn't not at all the way a cursor would move for someone who's tracking. I mean, you can see a lot of cases my cursor was like down to the right, like when I killed this person right here, right? My cursor was actually down to the right. Let's see. So your cursor's down below him. Then my cursor went down below and moved up to the left. And then it's almost like I'm looking for a vector. The way I was doing this is I'm vectoring. And what I mean by vectoring is what I mean by that is I'm looking for a good vector. So I'm actually triangulating in my mind, which way is the enemy moving, right? Like here's the enemy's head. I'm looking for a consistent vector he's moving at. And then I'm looking for a intersection between my current location of the cursor and the end location of the cursor, right? Hey, what's up, Howard? I'm not on an esports team. So I was basically using like vectors. So here's his head. It's moving in this direction. My cursor's here, right? So I'm looking for a movement vector to move through and then do my flick shot. I'm going to flick from here to here and do my shot when the cursor flies through his head. So if the enemy is kind of moving like this with his head and my cursor's here, you might see me do this, like where I move the cursor. And then if he kind of goes like that, I might move the cursor. My cursor may kind of follow his movement a little bit. But at some point, as I'm following the movement of this guy's head, I'm going to look for a spot where I want to do a quick flick shot. Let's say I'm following here and I get to here and I see his head here. I might boom, might go here. Or I go here, boom. So that's kind of what you're seeing. You're seeing me use like kind of angles, you know. So watch the cursor. It's kind of funny that I never thought about it that way, but watch how the cursor is moving and how I look for a spot to then shoot at a straight line. Right, down, up, over. You know, and like here, boom. So on that last target, the target was here, and I had my cursor here, and the target was moving this direction. And I anticipated his move, and I did my flick shot this way. And when I reached this point, his head, since it was moving in this direction, met this point, and I didn't get a kill shot, but I hit him. And then as he moved this way, he kind of curved this way. So my cursor ended up over here. So then I think I brought the cursor down about to here, and then I saw him moving this direction. I executed my next flick shot moving in this vector, looking for the intersection here, right? Whoa, uh-oh. We got too many windows open. So you'll see that on this last one here. Right here, watch the cursors down here. Watch the movement of the enemy. Here, it'll be easier if I slow it down. See, notice how he was moving this way, and then he started moving more to the right, and you saw how my cursor went this way, and it started to curve back. Because as he curved, I curved with him. And then notice I start to do my flick this way, and I start to fire. And there's where my cursor ends up. And I think I hit him, but I didn't kill him, right? I don't think I did. And then after the flick shot, my cursor ended up over here. So then I start moving the cursor down for some reason, which is bad. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just went straight back. And you're going to see me kind of drift the cursor down. And now I'm probably going to move at an angle this way. Actually, it went quite a bit down. And I went back that way and killed him. And then I flick them. I kind of do this quick movement to get the cursor close to the enemy. Do you see what I'm doing? I'll actually move the cursor quickly to kind of get it in the general vicinity of my enemy, and then I look for the headshot. So instead of just immediately moving to the enemy's head, again, this is when I first played Overwatch, so I'm trying to learn how to play FPS again. It had been so long. I had to figure out how to compensate for the fact that I came from an FPS game where I was using a ball mouse, and now I'm using an optical mouse. So I had to kind of compensate for that and figure out how's this going to work now, because I wasn't used to using FPS with an optical mouse. So there was like this kind of relearning how to play, so to speak. And you can see the cursor there was like all over the place. You know what I mean? XQC. Yeah. Let's see if we've got the. So I got pretty good with Pharah and Pharah. If I can spell it, Pharah. I don't know how it's spelled. Now, Pharah was one of my favorite characters in Overwatch simply because Pharah was the closest to low gravity rockets only gameplay in Unreal Tournament. In fact, it was very close. Almost so close that it made me think that whoever created Pharah probably played a shit ton of Unreal Tournament. I wonder why it was taking so long. Pharah was so cool because, and the really good players were with Pharah could do a lot of cool stuff. I almost shot their whole. So basically, they were doing an assault on the enemy base. We're using what's his name with his shield. So he's going to go with the shield in front. The guys are all going to come behind him. They're going to try to take over the base. I basically tried to use my knockback rocket to basically eliminate their hold rush by knocking all of them off. I got like 3 of them, I think. I mean, there's 3 of them right there flying off the wall.
Justice reigns from above.
Actually, that's a great story. So McGiggles, the name Shady Hacks, actually, here's the funny part. The name Shady Hacks that I came up with, which by the way, I don't think anyone's ever used that name in World of Warcraft but me. That name was created because of Unreal Tournament. Because I got accused of cheating in Unreal Tournament so much because I was so good. People accused me of hacking, and they accused me of being a shady player, and they accused me of cheating. So when I was playing WoW one time and I was trying to think of a character name that wasn't taken, I came up with Shady Hacks because of all the times I was accused of hacking in Unreal Tournament and all the times I was accused of being a shady player because I was so good. They couldn't understand how I could be that good. Like you can't possibly be that good. You have to be cheating. So that's the true story. That's where the name Shady Hacks comes from. It actually comes from Unreal Tournament. Yeah, people thought they thought I had to be hacking because how could you be that good? It wasn't just that happened to any player who was that good. If you were that good, people just thought you were cheating. I always like this map. Quadruple kill. That was funny. We just annihilated their whole team right there. This is actually my favorite clip out of this Pharah montage. This is my favorite clip because this shows you how to play Pharah, right? People may not understand this, and this clip, how I play Pharah here is a direct result of me playing Unreal Tournament for years and years and years. This comes from me playing Unreal Tournament rocket launcher, like an Unreal Tournament. And I'll show you what I mean. So what you're doing is you're using splash damage to kill people. You're not aiming at people usually. You're aiming at their feet, you're aiming at a wall, you're trying to hit things near them to splash damage because it's a guaranteed. If you aim directly at them and you miss, you're not doing any damage. But if you hit their feet, you're guaranteed that you're going to do damage. Plus, the rocket launcher here is a concussive, so it's going to knock people around. It's going to make it for them to aim correctly because it pushes them. So you're basically just bullying people with the rocket launcher. So you take a look at how I use that. The other thing to notice is how I'm moving. Whenever you reload your weapon on Pharah, you always protect yourself. So notice how when I reload, I move away behind the column, behind the wall here to give them very small angles with which to actually try to hit me. Again, there, I don't see any enemies, but what I'm doing is I'm covering myself, right? I don't see any enemies here, but I know they're trying to come this way. So I'm just shooting in case they do come, right? And I shoot into the wall because I know the wall is going to provide concussion. So if anybody does fly through here, they're going to hit this concuss wave. It's going to move them off a little bit, makes it difficult for them to aim. Now I see this person and I know that they're running this way. I don't even aim at them. I know that I can just shoot the wall because it's going to splash damage them and knock them back to my left. And of course it was enough to kill them anyway. And he had those mice with a huge ball. Yeah. There's another clip in here where I bully somebody that way. Actually, here's the other play. This is another example of me bullying a character with splash damage, right? So watch this. I'm just going to bully this character, this Mercy. And the other thing, the cool thing about Pharah that's even better than like Unreal Tournament is you have the knockback rocket. So you have your regular rockets, but you also have this knockback, which also is even more of a movement splash damage effect. So you'll see me combo that here. Shoot the one rocket. Again, I'm shooting here, shoot the floor, it's going to knock her, and I watch. Then, immediately after I shot here, knocking her that way, I fire my knockback rocket, which just throws her against the wall. And of course, I'm going to follow that up instantly with probably another rocket aimed at the wall behind her. Actually, this was a bad shot on my part. What I should have done was aim for the shot right behind her, but I missed. That was just a bad shot. And the next one, I see her moving this way, so I aim at the wall here. So this was a good shot because she's going to take a lot of splash damage. But that's just bullying somebody, man. I love jumping behind the guy with the shield. I'm hitting him from behind. He has no idea, you know.
Experience tranquility.
Here's another example of basically point control, where I'm basically just trying to blanket an area. Like I know where enemies may be coming from, so I'm trying to blanket certain hot spots where the enemy could be coming through windows and stuff with rockets to basically just provide kind of a layer of protection for our base.
Target eliminated.
You'll see it here. I killed one person with a knockback, but I see someone shoot through here, so I immediately come around the corner. I'm going to shoot a rocket here, and then I think I even follow up with a rocket here. So I'm trying to blanket a certain area with some protection in case somebody, because some people will try to sneak up here and shoot down at us. You see I immediately shoot a rocket here, and I shoot one here. And then I shoot one down there, just for good measure. Yeah, I'm just trying to use the rockets as a way to provide cover fire, really.
Justice reigns from above.
Poor Tracer. That's also a really cool map. That's also one of my favorite maps. Ah, well. I think someone liked the stream and then they unliked it. I don't know what I said to piss somebody off, but I apologize. Somebody liked the stream because the stream had 9 likes, and then they unliked it because now we only got 8 likes. This is just another example of Pharah doing what Pharah does best, which is provide a really good blanket offensive cover. Like, you know, all these people are trying to come through this door and I'm just blasting it with rockets. Yeah, and there's another one, another cool video. Let's see. Was it Rufio? What's his name? Not Rufio. Luigi? Overwatch? I have more videos that, oh, this one. Yeah, Junkrat's even probably better at it, to be honest, JR. Junkrat's probably even better at it. Well, Junkrat's a little different. He doesn't have the knockback rocket, though. The knockback rocket, if you know how to use it, is incredibly useful and incredibly powerful. But Lucio, this was just a funny video. Oh, here, I called this video Lucio says hi. Lucio says hi to fellow Lucio. So I come rolling along, and this Lucio jumps down, and I immediately just knock him off. It's just funny looking. I thought it was hilarious. I laughed my ass off when this happened in real time. Whee! See ya. I have more Overwatch than I realized. Overwatch. Widow stuff, typical Widow. The more I play, the more I learn where on each map I can defend best. I don't always know if what people think, but they are the points that work for me. May froze this team. I just spammed rocket. What is this? May froze this team. I just spammed rockets. Let's see what this looks like. Play of the match. Oh.
I've got you in my sights.
Justice reigns from above.
Holy shit! Quadruple kill. Yeah. So the video was titled appropriately. right? Like May rocks. I just says May froze the team. I just spammed rockets, and it became the play of the match, man. That's awesome. This was the new map. This was the new Eichenwald map that they made, which was kind of an interesting map. Oh, that's such a cool entrance. We got to see that again. So that's the epic hero entrance.
Justice reigns from above. Let's keep the payload moving.
Oh, you gotta love the quadruple kills, man. That's just so good. Justice reigns. I haven't watched these in forever. Why is there no sound? I don't know why there's no sound. I did say I was on my lunch break, though. This is a great... Weird. That's kind of a weird one. More Pharah, Overwatch, Ana gameplay. This is an interesting one because I switched different characters. Check this one out.
5, 4, 3.
So I start off the game as Pharah, but I think I switched to Soldier 76.
2, 1. I will attack. Hello. Capture objective A.
Also, this map's pretty cool. There's again you see the usefulness of the knockback rocket. I mean, it's such a useful ability. So this guy's moving across the top of the roof. I'm trying to basically, as Pharah, provide air support and to basically blanket protection to try to push back their team. So again, I'm playing bully ball. I like to bully people. So I shoot, I miss. He's moving this way. I know that I can hit him with a knockback rocket. Watch what happens when I do. I mean, it just launches him against this wall. Did you look at that? Is that a robot in the distance? Notice that when this looks like a big robot. Look at this. Big huge Shogun warrior back here.
Very well.
Oh, and there was another one. I never noticed that before. Like there's this robot's actually, it's like a mech warrior, like a mech moving. This mech here is moving. See it moving?
Understood.
I never noticed that there were all these mechs on this map before. I was so focused on killing the enemy team. Whew. Just playing a little peekaboo here. Just trying to provide support. I'm down to 75 health. Thank you. I need to get up top. I need to get up top here. We need to go air support. We've got, it looks like a Torbjorn over there with a turret. Yeah, turret. Enemy turret. Torbjorn. Just killed my healer. So I think he just killed Mercy. So I need to relocate. I moved into a really bad spot there. There's a lot of enemies there. Couple beautiful shots right there. Those are two good shots. There's the turret. Oh, that was unfortunate because my ultimate was ready. At this point, I switched to Ana.
Never stop fighting for what you believe in.
Is ready to be
Attack the
unleashed.
objective.
Understood.
I felt like Pharah wasn't helping my team enough on this matchup, so I switched to a character that has a little bit more long-range power, but also healing. So my thought process here was switching to Ana because I was having trouble with Pharah because their team was spread out sufficiently enough that if I engaged any one target, I had the Torborn with his turret was a real issue. So I felt like I couldn't engage close with Pharah without being shot from behind by somebody else. So I felt like having somebody that was a more ranged person would have worked better, plus the healing as well. I tried to sleep him and I missed. Went for a sleep shot there, missed. Missing every shot. I think I only landed one. And just get annihilated. That chick, though, I always feel like her ability was like one of the most powerful abilities. This person who killed me here. Like that beam is so powerful. I don't know if we win this or not. And so I felt like my aim, because I could tell right away that I was missing my shots with Ana, so that I just knew my aim wasn't there. Like, I don't know if it was just this day or this game, and I don't know when this game occurred. Like, because at different points in Overwatch, I was pretty good at Overwatch, but there were times when I was still learning the game that I sucked. So I don't know if this was early or late, but probably a little bit later. I think my aim was just way off, and I could tell my aim was off. So I decided to go with a character that's a little more spray and pray friendly, which is Soldier 76.
Understood.
My ultimate is ready. Enemy turret destroyed.
Heroes never die.
Heal up here. I understand. Understood. Get over here and heal. Very well. Someone find their teleporter. Very well. Thanks. I found the teleporter.
60 seconds remaining.
Take the point. Don't worry. I got this.
Attack the objective. Attack the objective.
I've located their teleporter. Enemy teleporter destroyed.
Arigato.
You can see,
I'm taking the objective.
but you can see how switching to Soldier 76 pretty much turned the game in our favor. Like, once I switched to this guy, and that's what it was like in Overwatch. That's what was so cool about Overwatch too. Like, is you had to figure out like when I went into a match, I didn't always play the same characters. Like, if this character's not working, I'll try something else. And I figured that Soldier 76 seemed to be the right one for the specific makeup. You know.
I understand. Understood. Get over here and heal. Very well.
Someone find their teleporter.
Very well.
Thanks.
I found the teleporter.
60 seconds remaining.
I fired my rocket right into that rail.
Attack the objective. Attack the objective. Attack the objective.
I've located their teleporter. Enemy teleporter destroyed.
Arigato.
I'm on fire. I'm taking the objective. Get over
30
here.
seconds remaining.
Understood. Thanks. The battle draws to its conclusion. We must attack.
Yeah, I don't know. They're probably just mad that my stream's called The Protection Warrior.
Securing the objective.
The name's McCree. Take the objective. Take the objective. Take the objective.
Objective A captured.
Thank you, Kyle.
Attack on objective B.
Hey. Thank you. Over here, Acknowledged. That's better. My ultimate is charging. My ultimate is charging.
My ultimate is charging.
I hear you. Tactical necessity.
Oh, jeez. I took like some sort of a rocket right to the face there. Damn, that gun hits hard.
Dead yet.
Back to Anna.
Never stop fighting for what you believe in.
Acknowledged.
So the reason I switched to Anna here is we're pushing into a different location, which has a lot of long-range shots, and I felt like with him playing that guy that's got the big turrets, I felt like having more healing might help us in this particular instance. I don't know. It was kind of weird that I switched to Anna. Maybe I just felt like playing something different.
Everyone dies.
My ultimate is charging.
Everyone dies. Get in there. I'll keep you patched up.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Dead eyes ready. My ultimate's ready. Dead eyes ready.
Oof, man.
My ultimate's ready. My ultimate is ready. Saddle up. Dead eyes ready.
You're going to be okay.
My ultimate's ready.
Enemy turret ahead.
Ah, trying to heal my team, and that person got killed.
I'm capturing the objective. Name.
I put him to sleep. I said night night.
Dead eyes ready.
That was awesome. I just put that guy to sleep.
My ultimate's ready. Dead eyes ready. Thank you. My ultimate's ready. My ultimate is ready. Saddle up.
Name.
Put another guy to sleep.
Acknowledged.
Night night.
Dead eyes ready.
Oof.
Got it. My ultimate's ready.
Correct.
Dead eyes ready.
Yeah, I was too many people coming through there. I should really switch to a different person here.
I
But
will protect the innocent.
I did. I went to Farah.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Back to Farah.
Enemy turret here.
Contact.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Understood.
Dead eyes
Clearing the area.
Take the objective.
Enemy turret ahead. Watch it.
Heroes never die.
My ultimate's ready. Goodbye. Dead eyes got it.
Range of the objective. Pull up on me. System repaired. My ultimate is charging. Securing the objective.
Hey, what's up, Karen? I just watched some old Overwatch gameplay. I mean,
Enemy turret destroyed.
Justice reigns from above.
I hear you.
I hear you.
Got it.
I require healing.
Yeah, I do.
Acknowledged.
Oh, poor guy.
Health restored. Ready for duty.
We've only got a minute left to take the base.
In range of the objective. Form up on me. Enemy turret ahead. Watch him.
That was pretty smart of me there.
Destroyed. Clearing the area. 30 seconds remaining.
I'm on fire right now. I've taken out like 6 players in a row, but it's not capturing. Oh my god. Oh. We were. Oh yeah. We were so close to winning that game. We lost, but we were so close. So for that match, I had the most kills. I had the most damage. Objective kills, I was second place. But you see, the weapon accuracy isn't even that great. It doesn't have to be accurate though. You know, direct rocket hits, best kill streak. Yeah, I was on a kill streak at the end of the game there where I'd killed 8 players in a row before they finally got me. That was close though. Yeah, Liz, this character was annoying. So that was a fun little game. That was the, let's see. Here's a Torbjorn. Let's watch me play. You want to see me play Torbjorn? Check out this. Torbjorn.
I don't like this standing around.
You're prepared to me in a screenshot. Big giggles. This is a cool map too. This map reminds me of that video game, the one that they made the TV series on, Fallout. This reminds me of Fallout, the art style and the look of it. Get out of there! Run away! Run away! Get out of there! Oh, there he goes. I think I'm gonna die here. Come on, get that turn. Get out of there! Get out of there! Oh, I gotta go down. Go down, go down. No, 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 go to the right. There you go. Go down, go down. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I was gonna say, I knew I was gonna die there. I had 11 player kill streak there.
Experience tranquility. I foresee great things for you. Let's do this. All right. Now, do what you were built to do. Baby!
60 seconds remaining.
Such potential. Let's get started. This will come in handy.
I'm just spamming shots. I'm just like, I just popped my like ultimate.
They can always use more. Armor up. My ultimate is charging. Acknowledged. I feel great. My ultimate ability is ready.
I'm in a bad spot here. I'm in a bad spot there.
Much better.
Get that turn down. Stop the payload. Stop the payload.
Experience tranquility. Let's get started. That's what I had in mind.
Oof.
Turret's being destroyed. 30 seconds remaining. Armor up.
We're almost out of time. Hold on and
Get your armor. Understood. 10 seconds remaining.
fire in the hole!
I can use this. Victory.
Did you see the comment I put? Was that easy mode? Look at that 25 eliminations, gold eliminations, gold damage. I just love that. I love that comment though. Was that easy mode? Oh, what a dick, right? That was Torb gameplay. Ooh, shoulder 76 defense after a brief Torborn start. Let's see how this one goes.
Acknowledged. Okay.
I mean, to me, like I will say this. I think Overwatch was one of the greatest games ever made. I mean, Overwatch was a really good game. Like really good. The only problem with Overwatch is they started going down the wrong path of going away from what made the game so good at the beginning. The other problem was the toxicity. Like anytime you have a competitive game, the toxicity can be really bad. One of the easiest ways to prevent the toxicity is to prevent text typing. Like don't allow players to say anything. Like force them to only communicate via the built-in audio commands of the game. So, you know what I mean? Was Team Fortress? I never played Team Fortress 2, but I always heard that was good. But if you go to the game here and you see stuff like someone saying understood, 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 Tatooine wants you to defend the payload. These are all just voice commands that are built into the game. So if you prevented people from actually typing, in the game, that does reduce a lot of toxicity because someone can't be like swearing at you or cursing or telling you suck. You just remove that option. Don't even let people do that. Just force them to use the in-game. Say help here, go there, do whatever. Don't allow any of this kind of toxic type of behavior.
Stop the payload.
Yeah, I remember hearing about Team Fortress. I never played, but I mean, Overwatch was just like the characters were so unique. The characters and the gameplay were very, and also on top of that, the map design was excellent. Some of the maps were really good.
I'm giving it all I've got. I have big plans for you. Now we're getting somewhere. A thing of beauty.
Do you see me spray paint the wall with some sort of symbol? Watch this.
Beauty.
Upgrade Dara. I spray paint the wall with this little thing. My own little Tourborn graffiti.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Stop the payload. I need armor. Get me some armor.
Yeah, I can't give you any armor. We don't get armor until we kill people.
Let's get started. Now we're getting some. Stop the payload. Stop the payload. Stop the payload. Okay. My turret. Stop the payload. Stop the payload.
Shady Axe switched to Soldier 76. I realized that Torbjorn wasn't working for that map.
Roadhog time. I read you.
Fire in the hole!
Heal up here.
I'm ready to start a blizzard.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Get over here and heal up. Stop the payload. Stop the payload. Stop the payload. Stop the payload. You got it. And stay down. Stop the payload.
Ooh, I'm almost dead. Almost dead.
Viva online.
Tactical visor ready for deployment.
My ultimate is charging.
I got my ultimate ready. It's gonna come up here really quick.
I've got you in my sights. I've got you in my sights. Get over here and heal up. Tactical necessity. Death Blossom is ready. My ultimate is ready. Death Blossom is ready.
I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence.
Okay. You got it.
Turn it up.
I'm back to fight.
Stop the payload. Okay. Stop the payload. Acknowledge. Everyone heal up. Okay. Thanks.
Raising the volume.
We all got it coming.
Knocking them off.
You got it. Heal up here.
Oh, stupid.
Acknowledged.
I am ready to activate the sound barrier.
My
Get up top. Get up top. Get up top.
I've got you in my sights.
Oh, let's break it.
Thanks. Closed. Target bridge inbound. Got it. Thanks. Thanks. My ultimate is ready. Death Blossom is ready. Understood.
Understood. Understood.
Come here, get stabilized.
Come here, get stabilized. I was pretty good on Soldier. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't bad.
My ultimate is ready.
Understood. Get out of there! Get out of there! Oh no 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 no! That's not good. Don't die! Come on! Don't die! Oh, thank God she put that wall up. I'm at 95%. Heal up. Heal up.
I've got you in my sights. fire.
I'm on fire.
60 seconds remaining.
Ooh. Get out of there! Okay. 34 seconds.
30 seconds remaining.
Let's break it.
Oh no.
I've got you in my sights.
I got too aggressive there. I got way too aggressive there because I had the ultimate up. Heal up, heal up. Yes. Victory. Look at that. Good game. That was a pretty good game. I had silver elimination, silver damage, gold objective kills, silver healing. 19 kill streak. Plop Nop. Plop Nop had the play of the game. So that was Soldier 76 defense, which was good. Soldier 76 is great for defense. I know, Plop Nop, the old plop wagon. What is Widow stuff? This is a short one.
I'm on fire.
Oof. That's Widow stuff, baby. This is
I'm on fire.
Yeah. Justice reigns. Here's very gameplay. I don't remember this one.
2, 5-1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Clearing the area. Turret detected. Down. Enemy turret down.
The objective is now active.
Would you just die already? I finally knocked him off the building. Wall, shoot the wall, shoot the wall. I love how I used my ultimate just to kill one player. That was pretty bad, but pretty funny. Oh no, I almost killed myself there.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Oh. No. He got me with the luck. That was a lucky shot.
Back online.
Thanks.
Defend the objective.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. I've got you in my sights.
Yeah, I got him with a rocket. Got him with the rocket, baby. Oh no. Overtime.
Gotcha. Attack the objective. Genji is with you. Gotcha. Yeah. Thanks. My ultimate is charging.
Mine's almost ready. That'll do it. Game over, baby. I'm taking the objective. Converge on me. See ya. See ya. You missed me with the hammer down, baby. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Objective secured.
Score 1-0.
You can see on that game I was gold on damage, silver on eliminations. So these are ranked games that I think we're playing here. I think this was a ranked game. I can't remember. This is a long time ago. That was a good game though. I played that game well.
1-0.
I was playing that game quite well actually. And I guess that was it. All right, guys. That was some good Overwatch. I'm going to take a break or go to bed, something.
Hey, folks. Gary here with Paramount. Today is September 11th, 2020.
Yeah, I don't want to see you. I don't think we really have any other. The only other ones I had that I didn't do a lot of streaming. What is this? Torbjorn face roll, mushy roll it, slide with those. What? I'm not sure what this one is. Let's take a look. It's only 26 seconds long. Yeah, yeah.
Stay out of my way.
The kitchen, Torbjorn gameplay, Widowmaker highlight. The only other one I had was that we didn't watch, I think, was this one. I think Anna gameplay. Where is it? But it's not a very good video because I remember I didn't play well in this video. This one here. I've got an Anna gameplay one, which is from 9 years ago. I don't think I played well in this one. Like Lel, when you ulted Mercy, great game. That's a funny one. I did ultimate. I did use my ultimate on Mercy, which was pretty funny. It was a mistake. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll let this run.
2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Night night.
Arigato. Thank you. My ultimate is charging.
This will help.
Very well.
My ultimate is charging.
I understand.
Bedtime.
So this is a really, really good shot. Watch this. Okay, so my sleep shot just comes up. I'm actually gonna nail this person. Watch this. Right there. Look at this shot come up. Boom. Hits him.
Bedtime.
Bedtime. Put him to sleep. Oh yeah, I played Overwatch a lot back in the day.
My ultimate is charging. Push the payload. Thanks. Thank you. Push the payload.
I haven't. No, I haven't. Is it a new game or? It was released in 2024.
Marvel Rivals. I managed to get a key for this during the alpha, and with the announcement last night that it's also coming to PlayStation and Xbox, I thought it'd be cool to share some footage and impressions with you guys if you're interested in learning more about it. The too long didn't watch is that it's third-person Overwatch.
I wish somebody would have told me about this game. I wish somebody would have told me about this game when it came out, because now and I hate coming into a game when it's been out for a long time. This game has already been out for a while.
PvP, free to play with a massive selection of Marvel characters running on Unreal Engine 5. Throw some destruction in there and some interesting team up abilities unique to certain groups of heroes, and surely this is a recipe for success, right? Before we dive in though, I have to address the elephant in the room. This is
It's just not your kind of game. I think according to the comments, the destruction in a game like this is actually really cool. Can't lie. Kind of surprised something like this wasn't made sooner. The two genres that can't get over how goofy they went with the model for the Punisher.
This is the game that initially had a non-disparagement agreement for their content creator program signing up for keys. Obviously, not a very good look at all, and a terrible decision. They did eventually walk this back though, apologizing, changing the agreement, and putting out.
So they did it. What do you mean? So they did an agreement with the content creator program where they couldn't say anything bad about the game. Is that what it was? Okay, well, I mean, that's whatever.
Not a very good look at all, and a terrible decision. They did eventually walk this back though, apologizing, changing the agreement, and putting out a statement, welcoming honest thoughts, suggestions, and criticisms as they play. This definitely did a lot of damage though, and was not a great first impression. However, the ironic thing is that it's actually pretty fun in my opinion, and has potential for a massive player base. Marvel has a huge audience, not just from the movies, the MCU, but also from its origins in the comic books, graphic novels, cartoons, figurines, etc. And the idea of getting all of these characters together with their friends and enemies, all with unique abilities, ultimates, etc. in a fight that you can control is an enticing prospect, whether you're playing casually or from a competitive standpoint. And just last night, they showed off Venom and Adam Warlock for the first time, which has ignited the fan base even more. If you're not a fan of that Overwatch type gameplay though, or you're bored of that already, then you probably won't like this. But if you do, it could be a refreshing change, something shiny and new, with a bunch of characters that you probably already know a lot about and are attached to in one way or another. Of course, it's not perfect. The version that I played was an alpha, and there were several issues with it for me. The biggest ones, the performance needs a lot of work. I had some big frame rate drops on a 4090, which you'll see later on in the gameplay in the video. And I noticed some nasty input lag on the mouse too, which is the worst thing in an aim game like this. They've got to sort that out. There are areas of the maps I played that needed adjustments, and some of the heroes were way better than others. So there needs to be serious balance changes before the launch, which hopefully the developers are aware of. I think there's potential here though, and now with the console versions announced, there could be a bright future for this game. So with that said, I'm going to show you a couple of matches here.
So, you think it's that good? Let's say let's do Marvel Rivals tier list. So it's been out for a while.
There are a ton of massive changes in Season 4 that dramatically change up the meta. That's why if you want to have the best Season 4, you need to know exactly what characters are on the up and up, characters that you should highly consider picking up and maining going into Season 4 to give you the best shot at instant success. Now, if you want to hit Eternity in Season 4, then look no further than the Marvel Rivals Academy. We run consistent coach scrims where you can play against players of similar character, go from, you know, just okay, reasonable, to extremely broken, and it's Bucky. Now, part of me wanted to keep him off this list a little bit longer because I do main Bucky is one of the characters I play the most, and I think he's gonna become so strong this season that he could very likely get banned all the time because he's gonna be very, very frustrating to play against and super powerful. And all it took was this one bug.
So when he says get banned, does he mean that people can vote to like prevent a certain hero from being selected? Because I think I've seen that before in games.
Now, when he hits his uppercut on that second hit, he will make it so you can't use movement abilities for 1 whole second. Now, this doesn't seem like a big deal, but I promise you it is a massive deal. It means that any squishy that gets uppercut
in ranked play
by Bucky gets hit with his Trooper's Fist, which is honestly pretty easy. It's a pretty forgiving hitbox, and you can also use your hook and chain it into your Trooper's Fist. Now they will not be able to run away or use their movement abilities, and you're gonna guarantee get at least 1 shot, typically a headshot, because they're gonna be like lined up perfectly for you. And this means that you just instantly kill whatever you hit with it, pretty much across the board for the squishy. So this is Black Panther, this is Magic, this is Psylocke. Basically, if a character enters your range, they have to be afraid of you just killing them with them having no counterplay. And this is not how it always was before. Like, you could dash into a Psylocke, for instance, and then she just instantly dashes through you, and then she goes invisible and you don't finish off the kill. So there are a lot of situations where Bucky wouldn't guarantee get that kill, and like situations with Panther where he'll just like dash through you. And but let's move on to the first support on the list, and I think this is the new best support in the game after all of the nerfs that we just kind of saw in the patch, specifically Luna and Loki. Cloak and Dagger is the new best.
Oh, they got Cloak and Dagger. Oh, I love Cloak and Dagger.
Support on the block.
I love Cloak and Dagger.
For this. The first one is Cloak and Dagger just now has the best ultimate. Now, yes, you can die in your ultimate, so there are going to be times where you need to be really tricky about how you're going to use your ultimate, making sure that you're cloaked before you ult, making sure you're ready to fade, getting a bubble from your team, whatever the case may be. But Cloak and Dagger, as far
well, it's been a long time since I played a shooter, so I spent a lot of time playing Overwatch, and it had been a long time since I played a shooter when I played Overwatch, so it took me a while to get back to where I felt like I was a decent player, you know. And I was top 10% in the US on Pharah, like as far as like statistics. Like statistically, I played a few classes where I was top 10%, you know, which is not great. I mean, still it's top 10%, but I was better than 90% of the players, you know, on several of the classes.
As the length of the ultimate is going to be far and away the best ultimate that you could use. And in addition,
okay, I don't like the costume that they gave Cloak. I mean, it never in the comic books do I remember
that it already
do I remember Cloak looking like
pretty strong before,
or Dagger. I mean, never do I remember Dagger looking like this in the comic books. So and I own some of the Cloak and Dagger comic books.
So much faster than like a Luna ult or a Loki ult. So now it not only charges. Tank that we got to talk about is actually Doctor Strange. I think this is going to be a massive season for Doctor Strange, and we finally reached the point where Doctor Strange is legit.
Well, I'm hoping that they have different skins. Yeah, I'm sure they have different costumes and skins. I'm hoping they have one that makes her look more original.
Legitimately insane. Like, if you remember, Doctor Strange used to, and double support ultimates still happen like at every rank. If you can just not do that, you're gonna win a lot of games. So yeah, just communicate, figure out who's going first, and make sure you don't double. Now, the next big winner, the first tank that we got to talk about is actually Doctor Strange. I think this is going to be a massive season for Doctor Strange, and we finally reached the point where Doctor Strange is legitimately insane. Like, magic. And magic is looking really, really nice this
Okay, I don't recognize this character. I don't know this character from Marvel. Magic. I'm not familiar with Magic, but hey, she looks cool.
season, specifically not because of all the damage changes, a lot of damage nerfs, and then complementary buffs because she lost her anchor. Mainly the change that I'm most interested in is the right click pierce or the alternate fire pierce that lowers cooldowns. So those two things together.
I'm not really familiar with X-Force. I'm old school.
Here for one,
Invisible Woman. Let's see.
For you. Now, next in the tank category, we have to talk about Thor because I freaking am so excited this season about Thor. Thor is gonna be incredible, and I know it seems weird for me to be so hyped up on Thor when the main thing he got was an old buff. But that's one of the things I always talked about. People have come to me and they know I play Thor a lot, and I've always loved Thor. Why I place Thor low on my tier list, or at least lower than the other characters. And the biggest reason behind my placement of Thor always is because his
Well, I will say I liked the graphics in Overwatch way better. I will say that.
ultimate has been a liability. And this is a really big deal when you look in the tanking roster and you look at all the amazing freaking ults from Cap ult to Groot ult to Doctor Strange ult to Magneto ult. So many.
The graphics aren't quite as clean and clear. Like the animations aren't as good as Overwatch's. The animations are better. So the animations are better. They're just more smooth.
Powerful ultimates, and then you look at Thor and Penny and you're like, what are these? These are terrible. And that's kind of
I'm not saying they're not. I mean, they look okay. I think Overwatch's is better. And just the particle effects, like you can see the particle effects here, they're just not the best. I mean, these kind of colors and stuff, they look more like pastel-y. They're not the best.
case with Thor, but now because Thor,
You know, you can just see that. And they went with more of like a kind of comic book look to them, which is fine, but I prefer Overwatch's style a little bit better.
is not only faster, but it has a CC stun upon landing. It 100% will force out.
Well, I've never played the game, and I haven't played an FPS game in a long time, so it says it's still downloading something. It must be a pretty, well, I guess it is 75 gig. Jeez. Let's go to library.
See down below. Now for number 7, we have Phoenix, and Phoenix is a character that didn't get any buffs. So you're like, why is she in the winners list? And the thing that's interesting about Phoenix is that she didn't get nerfed.
I do like
This
Phoenix.
character was undoubtedly a top 3 DPS in
I
the
like
game,
Phoenix.
and some would argue even the strongest in like the context that she was played in. Has a really powerful Magneto combo. She's just very, very like hard to remove from angles. 275 life gain. The melee tech, there's just so much about her that's just so freaking strong, and she didn't get nerfed, even though Psylocke did. Basically, in a sea of a whole bunch of other characters getting nerfed, Phoenix just got left alone, and I really think that she's so freaking busted. Really, that melee tech is really crazy, which, if you don't know about it, it's melee canceling it with a flight into a shot, so you could just kind of brawl with Phoenix, especially in defensive ultimates. You could easily damage boost kill through like invisible, and I still do imagine that Luna swapping the damage boost with Phoenix is still gonna be a really, really powerful thing. Magneto is still gonna be a really, really powerful thing. He didn't see any changes, so Phoenix is still gonna be insane, and she's most likely gonna be the best DPS that doesn't get consistently banned next season when Torch gets banned quite a bit. Still, Phoenix is gonna be kind of left out unless she starts getting more banned in general. But really, this character just has every tool that you could need to carry. If you have the aim to play this character, you just will dominate.
Yeah, I was watching this character, and she looks really cool, but it looks like it's very heavily, you know, you have to have good aim because you're shooting like individual, like very precise shots. Kind of reminds me of like that Overwatch character that throws the shurikens, you know. or the other one, the robot character. But they have that very repetitive, like, you know, sniper type fire, I guess.
I don't even think she is as aim intensive as a lot of other characters like Hela or even Hawkeye. I think she gets rewarded for hitting body shots a lot because of the way that her fire stacks up. Just a really well-rounded character, great movement, great HP, great life gain, great utility, just so freaking strong. I mean, what more is there to say? Just play Phoenix. Like, if you're playing any sort of hit scan aim-based character, you should definitely add Phoenix to your roster. If you're a tank or a support player that you have reasonable mechanical skill and you want to add 1 DPS to your hero pool, just so that you can play it when you have to play it on those certain situations, or just so that you can fill when your DPS are just like not doing the job or whatever, add Phoenix. Like, Phoenix is just the most well-rounded character in the game by.
Am I looking at this right? Does her shots have a knockback to it? It almost looks like when she hitting people that they're kind of getting knocked.
You have reasonable mechanical skill and you want to add 1
Maybe not.
DPS to your hero pool, just so that you can play it when you have to play it on those certain situations, or just so that you can fill when your DPS are just like not doing the job or whatever. Base character.
It was actually another shot that I don't know if I'm wondering if it was from her. I don't think so. Playback speed. There's a shot here, like a flame strike on the ground that knocks this character. See how she's shooting? Okay, so I see what's going on. So the Phoenix next to her is shooting abilities, and the character on the right shooting abilities. So you have 2. And so I don't. Like right here, see that there's this big fire ability, and it has the knockback. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if a hit scan character would be the best for me, just because I haven't played an FPS game in so long. But I do think Phoenix looks pretty cool.
You can play it when you have to play it on those certain situations, or just so that you can fill when your DPS are just like not doing the job or whatever. Add Phoenix. Like, Phoenix is just the most well-rounded character in the game by far. Doesn't really have any bad matchups. Like, really doesn't really have any bad matchups. Yeah, just an insane character. Then number 8, this one might surprise you. It's Jeff the Shark, and the main change you got, or the only change you got, is now he adds a healing pool that heals his team when, you know, he pops his ultimate. You pop your ultimate, it's gonna heal your team, and then you can go use your ultimate and take people off the map. And the reason that this changes everything about Jeff is it really kind of allows Jeff to do both. Like, one of the things that's really weird about Jeff is in these low resource fights, right? Let's say you're in a situation where...
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, but these graphics where it's like really like almost anime style graphics, I'm not really a fan of these, and they look really low quality.
The last support alive.
Yeah, these graphics here, not a fan.
And you have 2 other people alive, and they have 3 people alive. If you pop your ult and grab someone or grab 2 people, and you need to jump off the map in order to confirm the kill, then it's really, really bad, because now your team has no support alive. Like, you're taking yourself off the map. So it's just like, it's like this weird situation where you're like, I could kill 2 people here for my life, but there's no guarantee that my team will win, because maybe they're both one shot, they don't have a support. Jeff gets to do both. Like, you just take 2 people off with you, and you leave your team with 8 seconds of constantly getting healed. They're gonna be able to win that fight easily, even if you're gone. And that just really changes everything. Like, absolutely everything. I also think Jeff has been a bit underrated, like, for a while now. He's really good with the Venom team up. I think Venom's gonna be pretty
I'm on fire.
How come I never heard about this game? I'm surprised I didn't hear about this game. Especially a game that's similar to Overwatch, because I'm a big fan of Overwatch. The UI looks like the UI looks so much like Fortnite. It's a very Fortnite UI. Oh, I didn't want to go tournament. So how do we play? Like, how do we? I mean, I need to do a practice, some sort of practice games or something. The play button. Well, play, and then there's a mode. Try the tutorial, I guess.
You're currently playing as the Punisher, a powerful duelist. I'll guide you through a test run. Come on, let's get started. Go on and move the camera around to look at the target location. Time to follow the guiding line into the mission area. You can jump over obstacles to reach the target location. Ready, aim, fire! Press the fire button. Out of ammo? No worries. Just press the reload button. Aim for the head. Go on! Get up close to the enemy and use your melee attacks.
Left shift, are you kidding? Oh, V key. V key's melee.
Time to follow the guiding line into the mission area. Click once to mark this spot. It's easy.
Something seems fishy here.
Double-click to mark your enemy's location.
Something seems fishy here.
Want to mark the enemy? Just point and click.
Here.
Hold down the ping key to bring up the wheel and send a quick message.
Prime attack location.
Time to follow the guiding line. I'm gonna share my cosmic awareness with you. You'll be able to detect easy-to-damage structures. I call this power Chronovision. You can use Chronovision to observe and destroy structures in an active area. Break through the wall to open a path forward.
Oh.
There we go. Path cleared. Now, advance. You can use Chronovision to observe and destroy structures in an active area. Break through the structure to open a path forward. There we go. Path cleared. Final Judgment is your ultimate ability. It deals massive damage, but it needs to charge first. Attack those Galactibos and charge it up.
Another bump in the road.
More enemies spotted. Unleash your ultimate ability and wipe them out.
Judge, jury, executioner! Blaze of glory.
Way to go! You've aced this training session.
Yeah, I definitely would change the keybinds. Okay, so we have... I don't remember if in Overwatch if I used... I don't really remember. Jump, ascend, space, descend, left control. And I probably would use, yeah, that might work. Primary weapon, 1. What the fuck? 1? Reload. Primary, secondary, previous. Melee attack. What ability 2? Why would they put that on that?
Welcome to the training ground. I'm Galacta, and I'm gonna...
What is duelist and strategist? Duelist?
This is what the professor trained me for since I was just a child.
A foe has revealed themselves.
You really should have known better. Ha! There you are. Ha! There you are.
I am ready to activate the...
You really should have known better.
Double KO! That's 3!
You've been judged.
Wow, 4 in a row!
And I was holding back.
Follow if you dare.
Ha! There you are. That's all it took? Really?
Double KO!
She's definitely hit scan.
You really should have known better.
Double KO!
A foe has revealed themselves.
Can't catch me. And I was holding back.
Double KO!
I could feel your pain. Sorry.
Double KO!
Follow if you dare.
Okay.
Ha!
Smooth.
There you are.
Feels good. Feels good. Feels good.
I could feel your pain. Sorry.
Double KO! That's 3!
holding back. You really should have known better.
That's 3!
Alright, that's 3.
Wow, 4 in a row!
A fitting end. That's all it took? Really?
Double KO! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row!
How disappointing.
5! That's amazing! 6 in a row! Way to go!
That's all it took? Really? You've been judged. Ha, there you are.
Arr. Arr.
You really should have known better.
Double KO! That's 3!
I could feel your pain. Sorry.
Double KO! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
There you are. Can't catch me.
What are team-up abilities, I wonder? Use team-up ability ZXC. Ultimate ability we don't have is going to be AD. Okay. Yeah, I'm just down to really just one keybind. I don't know what the primary, secondary.
A foe has revealed themselves.
Psychic shift.
Taste my fury.
Double KO! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row!
3.
You are nothing!
No one escapes the cycle.
A foe has revealed themselves.
fitting end.
Double KO!
Pain.
That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
Catch me!
6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
Man, she's definitely hit scan.
A foe has revealed themselves.
So just to kind of explain something, in Overwatch, this would be a hit right here for this. In Overwatch would be a hit.
You have been judged
So
unworthy.
it was hit here.
Double KO! That's
So
3!
so there is some pretty good forgiving. It's a little bit less forgiving than Overwatch, but still forgiving.
Wow, 4 in a row!
You've been judged.
5! That's amazing! 6
I mean,
in a row!
just
Way
the-
to go!
Just in the beginning,
And I
you
was
could.
holding back.
Unbelievable!
3. You are nothing! A foe has revealed themselves. Follow if you dare.
So what is?
You really should have known better. A fitting end. That's all it took? Really? Cosmic Flame! I could feel your psychic shift.
Yeah, this character looks awesome. So you have this really great speed movement increase with this one. You've got a teleport ability,
Can't catch me!
like a little quick teleport, and then you have like a targeting, like some sort of targeting ability.
Ha! There you are. And I was holding back.
First you got melee.
Double KO!
It wasn't your day.
That's 3!
Can't catch me!
Wow, 4 in a row!
A fitting end. Cosmic Flame!
5! That's amazing!
You really should
I
have
don't
known
know about
better.
like.
6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
All right, that's 3.
Taste my fury.
Ha! There you are.
How do you play? Is there like non-rated matches? I need to play like non-rated matches. What the heck is that? Who is this? Who is the Abyssal Glow? play. Luna Snow, that was pretty cool. So I don't know if I'm
You're
doing...
currently playing as the Punisher, a powerful duelist. I'll guide you through a test run.
It's under play category? How often? I wonder if there's a lot of people that play this game. Does the game have a lot of people? Like, what is this Shin Shibuya thing?
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Oh.
I am the Phoenix. Behold my cosmic might.
Oh, what happened? Did I not confirm my hero? How do I confirm? How do I confirm it? Is there a faster way to confirm? I don't want people to have to wait for me if I want.
Host is an outdated term. Jean Grey and I are one.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. With my light daggers and your soul sword, we can handle anything they throw our way.
Our foes would be wise not to underestimate us.
But they will. They always do. Just because we're young, pretty, and female.
Then let that be their final mistake.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Friend, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny together.
Please, we're hurt.
I require some aid.
Try to help.
Overconfidence
You
will
are safe
destroy
now,
you.
my friend. I purge the darkness.
You brought ice to a sword fight.
You cannot hurt me.
Cosmos
heals you. One of Moon Knight's onks, I presume.
Take the Cosmos.
I'm not afraid of your damage.
I am at your service.
One more for the soul sword.
So much for Moon Knight's Onk.
The Cosmos heals you.
Everybody
Thanks for
needs
the
a hand
boost.
sometimes. Or a
I'm
death.
hulking.
Fight.
United.
Out, dark magic. I doubt any hell will be able to hold you for long, Liliana.
My life force. I am at your service. I require some aid.
My weakness exposed.
Rise, my friends! Help! The Cosmos.
Glorious.
Can't catch me.
Burn, you mortals!
Balance doesn't win battles.
For mutant kind! Kneel before Magneto.
The Cosmos heals you.
Turning up the heat. Psychic shift.
Maximum pulse!
Nice.
Psychic shift.
Pulse charge! Fire!
Simply magical. You thought you could kill Jean Grey? Please.
How do I change characters? Shit.
Alchemax's pharmaceutical engineering.
Pure chaos!
I doubt any. You cannot hurt me.
Blessed blades!
Some assistance, please. Healing power.
I purge the darkness.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Psychic shift.
Shit.
Better stop that vehicle.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Ancient secrets revealed.
I'm
Against the world. We are undefeatable.
Here they are now.
So cold.
Thanks for the boost.
Longer in control.
We're in this together.
Might as well be made of glass.
St. Blair.
He stopped them in their tracks.
For heaven!
Quantum magic.
Sacred steel! Burn mortals!
Some assistance, please.
Stronger together.
I'm hulking out.
I am at your service.
I
Your
took
soul
great pleasure in
united.
strike tobacco. Burn mortals! Weakling!
Would be proud, Magic.
Limbo stands with you!
Our foes have arrived.
For maximum pulse!
Survive this!
Co-op time.
Chaos!
Your souls united.
Goodbye.
Solo if you dare. You are nothing!
One more for the soul sword.
She needed that.
Psychic shift.
Powering up.
Heals you. You are not alone.
Better stop that vehicle.
Some assistance.
Double KO.
Reborn again.
Didn't even see that guy shooting at me from the distance.
Psychic shift.
Glad to help.
Charge! Blessed blades!
Get in here, y'all.
Turning up the heat!
Please, we're hurt.
That's all it took? Really?
I am bruised.
Win battles.
Your soul.
Rise, my
friends. Your souls.
Would be proud, Magic.
I require some aid. Second chance is over.
Glad to help.
You always were a petulant child, Wanda.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Be more careful next time. Don't like this.
Your father would be proud, Oliver.
Can't catch me!
Against the world.
Oh, mutant kind.
Tandy needs help.
I seem to be
Turning up the heat!
Ah.
Only 60 seconds left. They baited our lead. Stop them.
You are nothing!
I require some aid.
Limbo stands with you! Thanks for the boost.
maximum pulse.
That's all it took. Cosmic flame! There
Down to
you are.
30 seconds.
Child. I got you!
Your attacks are futile.
Hold on just a little longer.
He stopped them in their tracks.
Turning up the heat.
Shadows.
Healing power.
Psychic shift. Help. Final 10 seconds.
Your fate. Darkness.
Stronger.
Turning up the heat.
I am at your service.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Against a warrior born. Blessed blade.
Don't blink.
I got you.
Turning up the heat.
This time I need healing.
Another epic victory! Big win!
I got level 2. All right. I had, if I'm reading this right, final hits 6, total damage, accuracy 24%. Shit. All right, you know. Almost froze. Oh man. This character looks interesting, the one with the sword. You know? Make a montage. Clip it. Oh shit, I didn't realize it was so late, guys. We'll do one more and then I'm gonna go to bed. First match of
Pick
many.
your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I am the Phoenix. Behold my cosmic might.
What are you doing, Garrett? No, I'll get my butt. What, man? It says difficulty on Phoenix is 3 stars. This is definitely a hard character for me because it's a lot of hit scan. So, but it's good because it also forces me to figure out how to get my aim going again.
It's nice to take a break from cosmic judgment every now and then.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Does Danny know you borrowed his pajamas, kid?
Where I'm from, Quinlan needed a new protector, so Sholau blessed me with power.
I don't really care who's got the power as long as they put it to good use.
With our fists together, iron and stone,
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Honestly, I didn't like snow growing up. Harmony always tried to throw snowballs with me, though.
I'll cover you.
There they are.
I'm on the same kind of spell.
An aura of protection.
My anger. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
We're finding our groove.
You fought as long as you could, Ben. Be proud.
The 10 realms shall be mine.
Goodbye.
The mission area is yours.
Hela is never.
Time to celebrate.
Ice Chi.
Feathered Fury!
This fight was never yours to win. That was some bad mojo, Wanda.
Turning up the heat.
Cool.
A fitting end.
Look who just showed up.
We're finding our groove.
You can always count on me. I'm feeling a bit exposed. Make way.
Sacred steel. Goodbye for now. A fitting end.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Too easy.
Psychic shift. Well, who's next? Now, a disappear.
Follow this enemy.
Follow if you dare.
We make a good team.
I like the cold.
I'll cover you.
The area's almost yours.
Well, who have we here? Coming through. Back it down.
Turning up the heat. Heaven! Where did they all come from?
Need some help.
Be right there.
The perfect
Maximum
Fighting until we have a winner. Control lost.
Can't catch me.
Cool and refreshing.
You are nothing.
How refreshing.
Can't catch me.
The dragon unleashed.
Incinerated.
Damn it.
Turning
And
up
I
the heat.
had my ultimate up and didn't realize it. I had my ultimate, didn't realize it.
I am fire and life incarnate.
I didn't realize I had my ultimate up. I could have ult
Psychic
there.
shift.
That sucked.
Now, a disappearing egg. How you're frozen. That one hurts. Go for an encore.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Some help will help.
You kind of brought this on yourself.
Goodbye for now. I should be singing lullabies.
I could feel your pain. Sorry.
Simply met.
Control seized. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
It's clobbering time!
You didn't know even open world chat?
Host is an outdated term. Jean Grey and I are one now.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You, champion of Kunlun. We must have words about my sibling at once.
Which one? Thor? Loki? Baldur?
Lausa. She was stolen from me and brought to your city. She must be protected.
Right.
The battle starts in 5,
As long as she's on my
4,
turf.
3, 2, 1.
Fuck.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It's every hero for themselves where I'm from.
Follow if you dare.
That one hurts.
You are nothing!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Psychic shift.
Be right back.
They captured the mission area!
Ice Chi.
Burn, mortals!
I put you on ice. A nice deep freeze.
This fight.
Maximum pulse!
You have been judged unworthy.
There they are.
Control
That's your
seized.
tree.
Us against the world.
Damn it.
I got what you need. Darkness.
A nice deep freeze.
Okay, I can see the Iron Man. I can see Iron Man as the character I need to be playing because that's my playstyle, the slash damage. Yeah, I should definitely be playing Iron Man.
Psychic shift.
Ice up.
Control lost.
Ice Chi.
How refreshing.
I am ready to put on a show.
Of eternity and striking you down.
Be right there.
Can't catch me.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Where's the health po-
It's the grand finale.
Where's the health at?
The perfect hex. Ah!
Control seized.
Success is out.
Thanks for the boost.
Need some ranged firepower.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Cosmic flame.
That turret is no longer a concern. Ice up.
Yari!
Simply magical.
Ice Chi.
Goodbye for now.
Judge, jury,
Control is ours. Hold
executioner!
on to it.
Fury is almost yours. Control lost.
Follow if you dare.
Weakling!
Us against the world.
They've almost got it.
You are nothing! Be right there.
Cosmic flame.
And so it begins.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I do.
Need some ranged
Castle just
firepower.
upgraded to turning up the heat. I took great pleasure in smashing you down.
The dragon!
Control seized.
Cosmic flame. Let us revel in our momentary triumph.
武器朝元。
Turning up the heat.
Uh-oh, I'm vulnerable.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
You poor, sweet creature. Confidence will destroy you.
Cool and refreshing.
Turning up the heat. This.
I think we lost that one. No, we didn't lose that one. Man, it's tough. The aiming on this
Epic victory. Big win.
the aiming on this game is not the easiest. Ugh. My chair is not really set up for FPS. My heartbeat is making you nervous. Oh man. I want to try out Iron Man if I can.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
How do I find Iron Man? Here.
I never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for everybody. If you were as smart as me, you'd be arrogant too.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Wanda, you look different. Is it really you?
Some days, Tony, I am not even sure anymore. I have been lost between realities for so long.
Well, you're not lost anymore. You'll always have a place with us, in any universe.
Then we should probably make
The
sure
battle
that
starts in 5,
exists
4,
when this is all over.
3, 2, 1.
You know what to do.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Rockets, fire!
Master Weaver is not going to be thrilled with me for jumping around realities.
Help. So cold.
That's better.
I am Groot!
2 points for the talking tree.
The more the merrier.
Goodbye. For now.
Welcome to the dark.
Mutant kind will not be erased again.
I am Groot!
Rockets, fire!
Now, a disappearing act.
Anyone say fireworks? I hope Friday got that on video.
Now it begins.
You've got to reboot, Tony. We need...
Aye, just what I needed. Feathered Fury!
Spies know that truly observe.
Happy thoughts, everyone. If we stay focused,
You're
we've got
halfway there.
this.
Keep going.
Did the trick.
You're quite welcome. I have many faces.
Be right back.
Psychic shift.
I am Groot!
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
And so it begins.
Turning up the heat.
Need you.
Now, a disappearing act.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Well, who's next?
You owe me one.
Now, a disappearing act.
I am Groot!
Arako's fate is grim unless we act.
The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Welcome to the Dark Force.
Cosmic Flame!
I triumph again.
Now, a disappearing act.
Bring on the chaos.
You owe me one.
Now, a disappearing act.
The perfect hex!
My gosh, is down.
Let's pop back up under their noses. I outnumber
I
you.
am Groot!
Be right back.
I still need you.
Turning up the heat!
Arako's fate is grim unless we act.
Pure chaos! You were Groot. We won't forget that. Can't catch me! Huh.
Render me assistance.
Somehow
health will help.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Can't catch me.
Southern Fury!
My day.
Cosmic Flame!
Just too bright for you.
Heaven!
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
You are nothing!
What Ultron has wrought here. Our foes draw near.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Another fallen foe. I have many.
We are Groot!
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Sacred Steel!
Later for the win.
Perfect. Hex! Ah!
Get in here, y'all.
Follow if you dare.
I am Groot!
This time I am saving the mutants, Ultron.
I'm counting on you, friends.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
Turning up the heat! Can't catch
Here
me!
comes trouble.
Blessed Blaze!
Who are you?
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Some health will help.
Get in here, y'all.
Show's over.
I am more than just a trickster.
Follow if you dare.
Attack the culling turret! This core will undo what your god Tandy needs is help. suffering.
Back to the regular size
Cosmic
weapons for you,
Flame!
Punisher.
Exposed!
So close. This is your
Bring
big
on
chance.
the chaos.
Psychic Shift!
Weaklings! Blessed Blaze! Blessed
Some health will help.
Great pressure in striking you down.
Maximum Pulse!
Quite a
Come on, time.
Another epic victory. Big win.
I don't know. I sucked in that game like 4 kills. I was absolutely terrible. I didn't really understand the board.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I am the Phoenix. Behold my cosmic might.
Did everyone miss me while I was off soaring through the stars?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Prepare to unleash your fury here.
I've been to almost every hotspot in the universe. How did I miss out on Kunlun?
Before now, its gateway only appeared in this reality every 10 years.
Ooh, An exclusive club? Oh, that is totally my jam. Hey, can you get me in the VIP section?
That all depends
The
on
battle
how hard
starts
you're
in
willing to
5,
fight.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Want to survive? Then fall back.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Someone should have stopped Doom a long time ago.
Welcome
Psychic
to
shift.
the Dark Force dimension.
Look who just showed up.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Need some ranged firepower.
That one hurts. Let's pop back up. Tandy needs help.
Time to claim what's ours. Turning up the heat.
They captured the mission area!
A disappearing
This is not...
I am compromised.
Glory of Quinlan.
Jesus. I'm like running into walls and shit.
My life energy flows stronger. Yeah, down you go.
Ran into a
I
wall.
am fire and life incarnate.
Let's pop back up under their noses.
Oh boy.
Can't catch me.
Need some help.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Tandy needs help.
Jean needed that.
You look tired.
On your 6.
Yeah, this team's just annihilating us.
When the chips are down, you want your heroes a little roguish and scruffy.
almost got
like
it!
me.
My guard is down.
Okay, hold your horses. I'll deploy another beacon.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
I like the cold.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
There's another one down.
No cheat, you just bad.
I do the right thing unless the wrong thing is more fun.
I'm not sure what that means.
Huh. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
My odachi is sharp. My mind is sharp.
I am the Phoenix. Behold my cosmic might.
It's nice to take a break from cosmic judgment every now and then.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Quinlan is one of the last standing sanctuaries in my world.
Another loser to punch.
Need some help.
Refreshing.
Pulse charge.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. They captured the mission area!
Cosmic flame!
Is healthy!
I can't hit shit.
Follow if you dare.
My anger is healthy.
Oh my god, I'm terrible at this game. Like, absolutely terrible.
Just say it. There's nothing I can't fix. Ow! That fucking hurt! This is a nice spot.
That one hurts.
Let's pop back up. That was
Your
a little
team's
messed up
capture
there.
progress has passed the halfway point.
Please don't hurt.
The fuck is that? Oh my god. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter what I'm playing, I'm getting my ass handed to me.
Co-op time.
They've almost got it!
Committee.
This is war. We keep fighting until we can't fight anymore. I'm doing this my way. Coming through. Let's dance. That's the boost I needed.
You made me.
I don't know what to play. No matter what class I play, I'm just getting my ass handed to me.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
There you go. No, I gotta get to bed. I'm just... Oh, did he? Oh my god. god. Yeah, I'm too old, man.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I am the Phoenix. Behold my cosmic might.
Happy thoughts, everyone. If we stay focused, we've got this.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
No time to sleep. That's when there are so many problems to solve.
Every time I see you, I think to myself, as long as Spider-Man is still around, everything will be all right.
Whoa, that's a lot of pressure.
I don't mean it that way. You just mean a lot to a lot of people.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This isn't exactly the homecoming I was hoping for, but it'll do.
They have been seen and they will not escape.
Khonshu has his eye on you.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Shrouded by moonlight.
They captured the mission area!
Some health will help.
The one called
Turning up the
Castle has
heat.
a new weapon.
Your father would be proud. Odin's daughter. Follow if you dare.
I can just about see how this thing should work, and...
Don't pick a fight.
There you are. Turning up the heat. Thanks for the boost.
Just too bright for you.
This will be helpful.
Their team's capture
you could kill
progress has
Jean
passed
Grey?
the halfway point.
Please. Can't catch me.
What's that weird sound? I need to mute voice chat.
You cannot hurt me.
How the hell do we...
Leave them to Khonshu!
Protective shield compromised.
Shut up.
Against the world!
Oh, Jeff. You poor, sweet creature.
Pointing my ass out.
God.
Watch behind.
They've almost got it!
They have been.
Look
I
out.
know, I know.
I hope Friday got that on.
Iron, fire, and light.
How do we block this douchebag's fucking push to talk or whatever? We got some idiot in here. How do you block Marvel Rivals voice chat? Disable voice chat when checking. Audio section. Voice chat. Oh, no. Voice chat disable. How the fuck do you disable this shit? Alright, hopefully we disabled this idiot. Yeah, this guy was like, what the fuck, man? This guy was like making all kind of fucking noise and shit. I can't tell when people are hitting me from other areas. Like I have people hitting me from behind. I have no idea they're hitting me from behind. Like. I had that guy killed. I had that guy so dead. Cloak and dagger. The funny is they didn't do that much damage. Like for them beating us, like if you look at the damage, they didn't really do that much damage. The bong, this guy's funny. Well, you can watch highlights. That's pretty cool. I'm shooting my own teammates. There's nothing to... It's like a completely wasted ultimate. Gotta love that. Okay, well that was ridiculous. I should have went to bed like 4 hours ago. Interesting game. It's not bad. I think Overwatch is better, but so far anyway. But there's so many different characters. So I gotta go. I'll catch you guys later. Peace out.